Alright, this one's just a reactive one.
You have two options. You end stream and we discuss this, or I leave. Which one?
What do you think,
chat?
Chat?
Yeah.
You want a new GPU?
Nope.
I'll give you a new GPU.
Hell yeah, dude. That'd be great. But
Ready?
I don't know if my CPU would be able to handle the new GPU. But yeah, I mean that'd be great.
Okay.
55
fine,
months to a guy that laughs at his own
I'll give you
clips.
GPU, CPU then.
GGXQCL.
Okay.
Don't say it.
I run the Juice Den
I'm gonna
channel.
snap, don't say
I've been posting
No, no.
4 times per day for months. Smile.
The Juice
lip.
Den, do you actually post good shit? Yo, what is the current situation, chat, with the people, with the YouTube?
No, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. I just
Okay. Like 2K, 3K maybe?
sure.
Okay, fine. You get a PC. Yo, this guy had a good mic in a good house. Hold on. Yo, this guy was kind of rich though, low key. The clip guy's doing good, really? Who's the clip guy? Did we hire the new guy, or is it still Artyom?
XQCL.
Still Art? So he's doing good. Oh no, this one's diabolical.
Yo X, we getting any speed runs today?
Yeah.
Jumps into the lava. Oh!
Thank you XQC, thank you
No,
XQC,
no.
thank you XQC, thank you.
You might think this is
XQC.
dumb. This will sound dumb. I thought I would jump in and I would get the diamond before I get the lava, and then go to bucket and then bucket myself so I don't die. So now I'm using the dual edge sense controller from PlayStation. Highly customizable buttons, paddles at the back. Oh, I must be using PlayStation.
GTA right now.
Oh, the PlayStation name. So now I'm using the dual. Actually funny. Actually making chat, people who make sponsor segments. Actually funny. Actually making chat, people who make sponsor segments good are like legends. And then bucket myself so I don't die. Customizable buttons, paddles at the back. Oh, I must be using PlayStation. Oh, the PlayStation name.
That guy's fucking hilarious doing that. Fucking paid actor, bro.
Actually making chat, people who make sponsor segments good are like legends. I'm not
Fucking
gonna lie.
paid
People who
actor.
make them unbearable are bad, but people who make them fun are good because it's like, you know. Arm.
Let's see the new setting. It's not even that noticeable. I mean, it is kind of. But... Boom.
Trump signs the executive order rescheduling marijuana to Schedule 3. It shifts marijuana from Schedule 1, grouped like drugs like heroin, having no accepted medical use. Holy shit.
At the same time, the facts compel the federal government to recognize that marijuana can be legitimate in terms of medical.
That's gonna be big for Texas.
Marijuana can be legitimate in terms of medical applications when carefully administered. And some.
Yes, it actually is.
Oh my god.
Especially like pain shit.
Bro.
It's a better painkiller. It really is.
Fuck yeah. Fuck
They
yeah.
won't. They don't want it to be though.
All right. I didn't even know this. This is great.
Pharmacists will be out of job if
literally just happened.
painkillers get replaced by weed.
Use as a substitute for addictive and potentially lethal opioid painkillers.
Because then everybody will be smoking weed.
They cause tremendous problems. This can do it in a much lesser way. Can make people
And nobody will be taking pills
feel much
for their
better
headache.
that are living through tremendous pain and problems. 40 states and multiple U.S. territories have already recognized the use of medical marijuana.
Oh my
This
god.
reclassification order will make it far easier to conduct marijuana-related medical research, allowing us to study benefits, potential dangers, and future treatments. It's going to have a
They should have brought Snoop Dogg for this.
tremendously positive impact, I believe. We're also asking Congress to reconsider its classification of hemp-derived CBD.
Oh my god. Damn, bro, this is nuts.
To ensure seniors can access CBD products they have found beneficial for pain.
My dad
and
used
other
it, yeah.
reasons. Some people are literally dying and dying with tremendous pain, and this can, in many cases, literally stop it. And
Yeah. Yeah, look at the dude's hand behind Trump. Yeah, this guy with all the tattoos, he's just there in the White House now. Yeah, there you go. And, wow.
they have their senses about them, as opposed to painkillers, which don't allow that, don't allow them to die with dignity.
This is
frankly.
awesome.
I promise to be the president of common sense, and that is.
I remember... My dad, whenever he was on, like, you know, like, I forgot which fucking, which situation this was. But I remember he was walking around, he was getting around great, everything was fine. And I found out the reason why is that he was on like fucking like 2 different kinds of painkillers. He was like fucking high as shit, and he had taken shrooms. And I remember him walking, and he was just walking on the wall like halfway like this. He's like, no, it's okay, I can walk you out, it'll be fine. And then he's talking to me. And then he just starts fucking falling over. And I drop him. He's like, what's wrong? Why are you stopping me for? And I'm like, because you're falling on the ground. He's like, oh, no, I'm fine. No, it's okay. It's okay, it's fine. This happens all the time.
Dude's kind of...
This is exactly what we're doing. This is really something having to do with common sense. And it's something...
And you know what? The moral of the story is that he was in a good mood. He was in a good mood.
Having to do with the fact that so many people that I respect ask me, there are people that are having problems, big problems. They are having big problems with illness, with cancer in particular.
Oh, yeah.
I now want to ask Dr. Oz to say a few words, followed by Dr. Braun, Dr. Kasserine.
This is awesome. Yeah, I didn't even know this was going to happen. I mean, I really... I mean, this should have happened a long time ago, honestly. I feel like this is maybe one of the instances where it's like break in case of low ratings and like low poll numbers, which is like, I think this is good, by the way. This is a good thing, and this is the reason why people should hold his feet to the fire with this shit, right? Because we will continue to get better things if we don't accept mediocre outcomes. That's it. Thank God it happened. No, I think you're right, is that he's probably doing this because there's been a huge lack of sentiment that's positive towards Trump recently, and I think that's very well deserved in a lot of cases. And the fact is that, like, yes, how do I want a lawmaker to improve sentiment with the public? Well, maybe by doing things the public should want. A lot of Americans are retard thinks Venezuela stands a chance against the U.S. Venezuela stands a chance against the U.S. Oh my God. Can we get OTC marijuana everywhere now? I don't know yet. And Tylenol with codeine. Ooh, I get that whenever they pull my teeth out. And so misinformation, disinformation about what President Trump is scheduling does not mean legalizing. Yeah, obviously it's not. Yeah, making it not as bad. That's very clearly what it is. So, man.
Honored to do this.
Man. There we go.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. It sure is. Don't accept mediocre outcomes. Don't accept mediocrity. Don't accept bullshit. Don't accept, oh, well, we can't really do this or anything else. Because if you don't accept that shit, things will continue to improve and get better. I think this is great. And I think also people should expect to see more improvements and things get better. And so that's it. And could reduce fentanyl use. Yeah, I mean, I think that you're right, is that... let's see if there's more of it.
Announced that I will be signing an executive order to reschedule marijuana from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3 controlled substance with legitimate medical uses. We have people...
Yeah, we've seen this one before too. But yeah, wow. And
they could reschedule marijuana as a less dangerous drug. Now, that would mean that it would no longer be in the same category with drugs like heroin, LSD.
I mean, heroin and LSD are like way higher scale than marijuana. Like, if you have heroin and marijuana in the same schedule, in the same category, you're being a fucking retard. You're being a retard. Everybody knows these are two massively different things.
Those types of things, it would graduate to the same group as Tylenol with codeine and steroids. Now,
that's nothing, man.
Classifying does not mean...
Embark Studios added a new system to the game that allows players to reset their skill tree for 2,000 coins per point. Quick math, 152,000 for all 76 skill points. Until now, this wasn't possible. The only way players could change their skill tree was through the upcoming Expedition event, which will occur every 60 days in-game. And the first one is literally happening right now. So about the Expeditions. In short, players lose everything related to character progression. In return, they receive permanent bonuses like skill points, stash slots, and more. First of all, the fact that the game now allows skill tree resets without needing to do an expedition is a massive win for everyone. A perfect example of why this feature is necessary is what happened a few weeks ago when the devs rightfully nerfed the security breaches. The loot had been so strong that everyone and their grandma had opted into the skill tree for it, even if that wasn't what they originally wanted. So this is definitely a much needed change. However, there is something that Embark didn't do so well here. Let me explain. On October
This guy
9th,
like using
about 3 weeks before
resolution?
the game,
Is he using stretch resolution? Like what the fuck? This guy is such a. This guy is such a fucking sweat, man. It's like, I need a lighter. Probably. Probably not.
We are back on the dark web today, and you guys ever get curious about what's going on in North Korea? Because I sometimes do, especially when I see forum posts on the dark web talking about leaks. This guy says he's leaking equipment testing footage from the DPRK, and he says he's basically going to keep leaking it until they pay him. I'm not sure how legit this is, but a couple people have been saying that it's real. Apparently the first batch of releases was last week, and it says to send him a message if you're interested. I gotta at least send him a message, right? We are back on the dark web today, and you guys ever get curious about what's going on in North Korea? Because I sometimes do, especially when I see forum posts on the dark web talking about leaks. This guy says he's leaking equipment testing footage from the DPRK, and he says he's been
give me 1 second, I gotta reload, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
I gotta reload.
Hold on, I gotta reload again. Please hold on, I'm reloading.
Wait, I don't have ammo, bro. Go.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Walking up to you. Wait, I'm out of ammo, dude.
Yo, come here. Yeah, come here. Come here.
Come here, man. Get faded.
Oh, shit! Hey!
Damn it!
Give me 1.
It's an X.
He just threw an X at him. Oh, he just hit his car.
This might be the dumbest road rage escalation ever recorded.
And that's gonna... Yo, the fucked thing is, like... That's gonna make DK even more scared of planes now. What the fuck?
Saj, hope everyone in
Hey,
chat
the
and
release
you, Mr.
app showed the
Carroll,
biggest
are all
ratio
safe
on
and
the site.
doing well before the holidays. XQCL.
The biggest ratios. 104x? Yo, 104x? Are we dead ass with that? I mean,
Merry Crimers XQCL.
64x? That's fucking crazy.
It knows that I played the...
Chat, this is not even a company account, this is a personal account. A
How does it
64x
know?
on a personal account is fucking diabolical. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, it's interesting.
THB.
I don't have any ratios. Guys, I have no ratios. What is the user card? I gotta stop. Guys, you're just trying to bait me. I know it. What is user card? What is that?
It's
Hello,
Best Buy.
Mr. X-Man. Hope you're doing well this Christmas.
Oh.
Times ratio.
eBay, sorry.
0. Any problem? Yo, any problems?
50 months XQCL.
Times ratioed 0. Guys, it's a whole. Guys, there's a whole. Guys, there's a donut on my screen. 0. Oh, now it's faking. How about you post on Twitter about it then? How about you say, yo, this is fake, so I can ratio it, so I get my rank, up, so I can deliver another ratio, pal. Anyway. We'll see BMAC's speed under.
Cold snap, cold snap, cold snap, cold snap. Cold snap, cold snap, cold snap, cold snap. Cold snap, cold snap, cold snap, cold snap. I want to smoke first, actually. I want to smoke. I want to smoke. I want to smoke. Smoke. I want to smoke weed.
What's up, Raiders? Buffalo here.
Wait,
This video today, I wanted.
Are you sure? Or is this just another... Hey guys, there's a survey. That means they're constantly asking you if you want to be friendly again. I don't think that's it, dudes.
To show you something that the devs added in this new December winter update that might actually help you be able to avoid more PvP in your games. This is in relation to the comments that came out last week from art director Robert Samelin to PC Gamer, where he said that they match players according to their behavior to a certain degree. I have a video out reacting to that quote as well, which will be linked below. And they also finally released the video of the interview. It looks like they just caught him like outside of a coffee shop while he was in town to accept the award for Best Multiplayer Game of the Year at the Game Awards. He was in town from Sweden, and they had an interview with him outside of a coffee shop. I'll link that interview down below so you can see the whole thing, as well as the video I made reacting to the initial comment about what the community is now calling aggression-based matchmaking, where essentially we think they match players together based on whether they're friendly or not. But now in the new update, they've added another new thing where you can now choose to participate in the poll at the end of the game. This game kind of became a little famous for having way too many polls way too often, asking if you enjoyed the PvE, did you enjoy the PvP, did you enjoy the match, and
I see it as that. More theories on the vote. Honestly, I do think that should kind of bullshit, especially people.
In the case of the singer David and the runaway teen girlfriend who was found.
In the case of 1-year-old DeAndre, you are not
dead in the trunk of his Tesla.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Then.
For weeks,
You
we've
are
been
not
wondering
the
just
sucker.
What it was that a private investigator named Steve Fisher found inside David's home when he was given access last October. The PI reported seeing, quote, items you would expect to find on a farm, rather than in a home in the Hollywood Hills. And
wait, what? Wait, say that one more time?
Is that a private investigator named Steve Fisher found inside David's
Steven
home when he was
Fisher,
given
it's
access
Sam Fisher's
last
brother.
October. The PI reported seeing, quote,
Splinter
items
Cell.
you would expect to find on a farm rather than in a home in the Hollywood Hills. And today, we are learning about one of those items. Steve Fisher has confirmed it was something called a burn cage. Take a look at your screen. That's what a burn cage looks like. It's used usually on farms to incinerate waste and debris, but lots of private homes have them as well. This particular model can apparently get up to a whopping 1,600 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 200 degrees hotter than the temperature required to burn human bones. And this is the photograph Steve took of that burn device, the burn cage inside David's home. He noted that these types of incinerators are illegal in LA County, and that even if it were a prop, say used for a music video, still doesn't seem to be much of a reason for it to be delivered to his home. Still no word on an arrest in this case, but with evidence like this, might only be a matter of time.
Oh, he was trying to get rid of the body, bruh.
Oh, this is fucking weird.
I'll also have an update tonight.
I mean, what would even be the use of a thing like that? Yeah, music video. But even at his home, production would buy us and fucking put
Not
it
put
on
it
the
to his
set or whatever,
home,
right?
yeah.
Or like keep it on in a warehouse somewhere. Like what? Nah, it would be his type for a music video for sure. But
Yeah, he would buy that fucking shit for it.
even then, I mean, to your home. I mean, how many other props would he have at his home for music videos? Even then, I mean, what? Nah, it would be his type for a music video for sure. But on the production would be that weird.
I'll also have an update tonight.
Why is that car upside down?
Of a thing like that.
That's...
Yeah, music video. But even at his home, production would buy us and fucking put it on the set or whatever, right? Or like keep it in a warehouse somewhere. Like what? Nah, it would be his type for a music video for sure. But
What did they do to that? Make it into a Rocket League clip?
NVIDIA to cut gaming GPU production 30%. I mean, this is fine. Yes, the reality is that the new GPUs are not even worth it. Like, if they continue to produce the older GPUs, guys, new GPUs are irrelevant. Guys, we don't need new GPUs currently. The fact you think that we need to get new GPUs and to buy these is why... Oh, I'm wrong? Okay.
Well, you're just reinforcing the NVIDIA thing where they keep releasing new GPUs to try to, like, make more money off people because they know that their fucking fans are a bunch of pay piggies that will buy every single release. There is a generation of... There is a demographic of those pay piggies. They 100% exist. They're there every time. They're there every single time something releases. And it has that NVIDIA name on it. They're there. They're there to fucking... Hopefully, they're like praying that Jensen will notice them in the line somehow and like fuck them off for buying NVIDIA parts.
I just lost one of my best friends that I've ever had. His name is Sam Macaron. He's a big-time movie director. He was literally the most enthusiastic.
Oh, does it know, like, after the fact that I've played the music? Look. I want to look at this.
Happy birthday, Hassan. Yeah.
But if you extend that data and look at just the last 12 months, there's actually an uptick in the interest of MP3 players. But if you look...
But if you look at my fucking nuts... What is it?
Oh, thanks for autograph too. I got beanie for you too. After you signed them. Yeah.
Ice and his let's go with, I don't mind Ice at all. I don't mind Ice in the slightest. I don't
Of course
really
you
care.
don't, because you could get views from him. You don't care. You love that. You'll suck anyone off you can get views from.
I don't think a boycott has ever failed this spectacularly. Okay. Hogwarts Legacy reaches 40 million copies sold. Oh my god. Everybody was mad about this game. They were creating lists to like blacklist and harass different streamers. Some activists have created a website to track which streamers have played Hogwarts Legacy. Have they streamed that wizard game? Find out if anyone you follow on Twitch has streamed that new wizard game. Girlfriend reviews are being harassed for playing new Hogwarts Legacy game to the point where his girlfriend starts crying.
I'm almost like thinking of just like either going offline. I'm barely into the second combat here, and every time I look at chat, it's just the conversation is just like bothering me.
Be right back, like a little break or something.
You can take a break if you want. I'll just stop talking and I'll just go fight and do the combat.
As you can see, the game was good and it didn't matter. If you make a good game, that's the only thing that really matters. It's funny because people are scared of playing Hogwarts. Well, of course they were. I don't really blame them for this. The only type of person that I hate is a person who says that they don't want to be involved with it, but they always wait for the consensus opinion in order to repeat it to get attention and validation from their audience. I hate that kind of person. I don't want to name names, right?
Well, I do actually want to name names.
Do you think people will get mad at you for playing the Hogwarts game? Yeah, I might actually end up not playing it because these things are fucking popping off. I was thinking of buying it. I feel like people will be very upset. I did. I wanted to play it. I was excited for it. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. It looks kind of cool. Truly feel like the backlash that will come of this is just not worth it because goddamn, trans posters can be very, very, very unhinged. God forbid, you don't want them coming.
How did you deal with it when you streamed the game?
Very, very
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Very unhinged. God forbid, you don't want them coming.
How did you deal with it when you streamed the game? How did I deal with it? Guys, I gotta be honest. I didn't even notice it.
Perhaps you belong in Hufflepuff.
So is this post fake? This is a very real video for those asking. Because I stopped watching it the other day because I said to myself, there's no way this is real. Let's see it.
Hey, who is this guy? Come with me, here we go. Look,
Okay.
now he's running. There he is, he's running away. What's going on? You got a problem with us live streaming or what?
I mean, this ain't where you're from.
Is there a problem with me being here? You're a white person. What was that?
You can see why I thought this was fake, right?
Y'all don't pay the stolen land tax?
You're white as well.
Whenever I heard that, I was like, there's no way. This has got to be a meme.
Oh, dude, I don't know what you're trying to say.
And you're whiter than him.
No, you're
And they
white
gotta
as
take
well. I don't
white
understand
too.
where you're coming from.
Because you got to take accountability for it. Accountability for what?
Accountability for what? Yeah.
Systemic problems.
Wait,
So
but
are
I
you.
can say the exact same thing to you. You can, and you should.
And you're occupying this
and
space.
we should.
Yeah.
We should be calling out people. Honestly, he
Who
and I
is
deserve
we?
to be robbed.
You say we deserve to be robbed.
Yeah.
Okay, take his iPhone. Take it. Take it.
I use it for mutual aid. You want to help?
I use it for mutual aids. Okay, you deserve to be robbed? All right, take his iPhone. If this is real, I love this guy. This is amazing.
Take his iPhone. You just said you
Dude,
didn't want it.
Dude,
Give me it.
I use this to help people. I help Rod. I help.
Now
my
he's
friend
like-
Corey.
You said
I
you
help
deserve to be
my
robbed,
Omar.
though.
I help so many people that need this.
But you just said you deserve to be robbed.
It seems like you need this.
He needs a phone. He needs a phone. Help him out. He needs a phone.
You want this phone? Come get it. Come get it.
He said he deserves to be
Come get it.
robbed.
Do you know what Kofi is?
Oh my god. They're gonna punk this guy out of his iPhone for being a cuck.
Come get it. We can do that.
Look,
Come
now
get
look,
it.
We
take
can
the
do
phone.
Kofi.
No, you said you deserve to be robbed, though.
I use this for mutual aid.
my hand.
And you'll be hurting people.
Who?
You'll be hurting my friend Corey.
How?
My friend Corey needs resources.
Okay.
They're actually gonna finesse him out of the phone. I want to see this.
Because I give them to her. Where's my $30? As well as
Where's my $30?
I don't want to be robbed. We're not gonna let these kids rob him. But
Uh-huh.
see what happens when he says, "I deserve to be robbed," and then he gets robbed.
He gets robbed.
See what happens?
They
He
should
doesn't
take the
wanna
phone.
Get robbed because nobody wants.
In my opinion, I think they should take the phone. Because they never gonna understand it until it happens.
Huh? You should be.
Should be what?
Right. They won't. Because they'll keep doing it. Oh yeah. How does he have 200 bucks? Spend on.
All good, all good, all good, all good, all good. Up top, up top. You hear him walking around. I do, in fact, hear them walking around. They dropped, they dropped. This guy could die. On the stairs, on the stairs. He's one. Please shoot him. He's dead. Flip this on them. I hit one else in the head. I hit one more in the head. I hit another one in the head. Hit another one in the head. 2 down. The other guy's hit twice as well in the fucking head.
I'm flanking. Just heal up. I kill them all.
They just smoked. Peanut's running up. If Peanut goes down, we might be in trouble.
Peanut's got a clip farm. And he goes down again.
Oh shit.
Peanut is so bad, bro. He can't ever just
Gotta drop down.
not send it for 2 minutes.
We gotta flip it on him. We have to go same route. Peanut, let's go. Same route. Come on.
Yeah, stop clip farming. Play the damn game.
I don't think we win this, but we can sure try.
I cracked.
They're not cracked anymore. One's low. He's gonna drop.
This guy's alone under you. Come on, James! Broken.
Damn, I should have SMG'd that guy, chat.
It's a 2v2 up top, one on staircase. One down.
Nice, I'm here with you.
I see he's in that corner. Come on, James!
Holy fuck, Peanut's popping off, okay.
I got him back down. He's in those pillars right here. He's on these pillars.
Second pillar over. Peanut.
I'm out of fucking stamina.
Oh, you just sent that with no stam, you psycho.
Yeah, but this guy's shit. What? Around the corner? He was never peeking that. This game and it's fucking random shit like that.
He went inside the front door. I'm just going.
Like, how do they have finals so good?
Like, different team. There's no fucking way. Back off.
Dumbass.
That's the entire team with the red team. Nice shot. Free kit.
I don't got anything for you, brother. You gotta keep crawling over here. Maybe they'll think use him.
Oh my god, this is a
Yo, Peanut's blocking him.
Get here. No, don't peek, Peanut. Look for me. I have one of them down. That's a problem.
You're dead.
Got him,
Yeah,
got him.
I knew it. As soon as you fry someone like that,
My shield's broken too.
they're dead. They're fucking dead.
None. I don't think they even have a teammate. I think there's 2 dead here, yeah.
Also, Summit Stitcher is stacked.
They both gave up, though.
Be good, bro. Is your shield
shield broken, Summit?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for one.
Yeah, he's got blue mag, blue comp, blue fucking angled grip.
Right behind you, Summit. They just insured it. Those guys are poor. The guy in the front had a renegade. Damn.
There's two here. I'm gonna back off a little bit.
Okay, gotcha. Push you right here as well. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a full
Two
team.
snipers
You
holding
guys
me.
have to go hit zip. You have to hit zip. You have to hit zip inside. Have to. It's broken. You have to spam smoke and breach it. There's a full team on him.
You have to get it over to me. Oh, we can't. We can't. Just try to breach it. Try to breach it. Try it. Breach it fast.
Okay. Yeah, breaching.
We have to go now. Go. Up.
Holy fuck, boys.
We drop our stacks down here and then we go get them.
Well, get some shock mines going.
Stupid shit.
Stash all the group.
There's one right there. You got one.
I don't know how I've somehow gotten no goop out of all this.
They're all. You haven't looted. Yeah, you haven't looted, right?
Nah. I don't have shotgun shells now.
These are probably the last two teams in the lobby. No. Looting. Nice, dead. Peanut down two.
Different team.
Another team down below. Another team on Peanut too.
Good shit. I'm watching the bottoms.
Heal.
Okay?
Heal,
Okay.
Peanut. Heal.
There's one more down here, down below. Wait, it's at the door, in between us.
Side door.
Gotcha. We're just working 2-0.
Should fucking use a bandage.
Can we come front door here? Can we go front door here?
Wait, one just died.
I see him.
Wow, nice shot.
Thanks. Aren't you shooting, huh?
On your dad.
I have no white heels, so I'm kind of bare bones on that. He might be in this little tunnel.
You know who I kind of want to see who's playing right now? I want to see if what's his
He's not
name.
at the top of the stairs? Oh, behind me again.
Oh, he is 100%. Yeah.
And check this bad boy out. What was it? Pepsi 400. Oh, we got this right here. Greg Biffle's greatest wins. We can check this out. 14 minutes. Let's check this out. Here we go. Here we go. We can check this out. Here we go. Check this out.
He is scored as the race leader. 11 to go. And the
I still can't believe that thing.
Oh my god. There's no way.
Cold, snappish. Coldish, snappish, motherfuckers. Alright, 1 sec. Damn. Gotta clean this off. Let me see this. It is on the inside. Matriarch. Stitcher. What a stitcher, mate.
Watch your backs, Raiders. The Matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
How much different is the FPSs? Oh damn, that's actually not too bad. 5080 running the new cinematic setting. 130 FPS. Ooh, I expected 100, honestly. This ain't no slouch of an area, too. Look at. There's a bunch of foliage and shit up to this building. That was awesome. Walk around. Yo, someone died over there, man. I think they got. Yo, I think someone died northeast.
Oh,
I think they got killed by AI.
Sorry, dead?
Yeah, the flare went off.
That's 2 rounds.
Might be over here somewhere. Somewhere around
Probably
here.
below. Probably in the red light.
I don't have a defib. Damn, I am on a free character too.
Yeah, me too.
Anyways, GG's, brother. He's running around. Seeing how hot my PC gets. Look, it uses 100% of the GPU now. Frame rate is nice and steady too, damn. Dude, they did such a good job, man. All of it. It's weird because I don't necessarily get better frame rates from running lower. You would expect much better frame rates, but it's really not that much better. The only reason
Don't shoot!
Hello, bro. Love you. There's nothing. Where'd they move Matriarch to on the dam? Isn't it Matriarch right now? Oh shit, can I do the... Fuck them clankers. We'll go burn that motherfucker. Where is he? Well. Fucker. I missed. Maybe make these guys look easier. I'm gonna die. Yes. Thank you, brother. I won't hurt you. Oh my goodness, bro. Watch out. Coming back. Fuck you, Clanker. Wait, why is it locked at 144? Oh shit. Okay, so it wasn't on cinematic. Well, it partially was. Okay. Kind of want to see where this guy is. I honestly think they did dial back the Rocketeers, because, dude, that was... Like, face tanking that shit, that was actually pretty... Not that bad now. Like, as long as you, as soon as you alert it, run to the nearest, like, indoors building. And that indoors building isn't, like, a fucking tiny-ass piece of cover. Like a solid piece of something. I don't know where this guy spawns now. Over this way. I hear her right there.
Over there. Matriarch, there.
There's definitely... This definitely better suits the playstyle of this dude. Jesus. Yeah, how are you gonna do... How are you gonna do damn anymore? So he spawns like south now. It did damage to his one leg. Okay, well, I found his new spawn at least. Would be nice. I don't remember. Pretty sure.
You should be upset with people like me.
I am. That's why I'm finna rob your dumbass. The fuck?
That's why I'm finna rob you, dumbass.
I mean,
why? Because you're on indigenous land, not your land. My people's land. Fuck is you talking about?
Nope.
I can do whatever
He's using the voice against him.
the fuck I please on my land.
I got $10.
Give me $10.
Man, I know you got more than $30. Show me your wallet.
No way. 3 of them just spawned in. 3 of them just fucking spawned in right here.
Bet you got $30.
Go to the bank.
Go to the... Bro. Oh, I don't have any money. Go to the bank.
Not what?
Wait, we still getting the phone. Let me get the phone.
We still getting the phone. Let me get the phone. So he gives them the money, and then they say, okay, well, now I want the phone too.
You see how the cycle works? I said I wouldn't take the phone. My little from the other hand.
So he's got all these kids that are lining up to have some stuff stolen from. You can't make this up. I love this. In this specific instance, I would be okay with a black guy robbing a white man. I think that we all would. I think that we need to see more of this. Now, I'm not advocating for committing crime, but I am saying that if that's what's happened to them, you wouldn't have any more of these people.
You should be upset with people like me.
I am. That's why I'm finna rob you, dumbass. The fuck?
Why are so many 29-year-old boss girls on TikTok having public meltdowns? Fellas, they're literally begging for it. It's never been easier in history.
Quick question. Are you fucking kidding me? I am so sick and tired of just...
Wait, his boyfriend.
To things that we already knew. 2 things that I want to talk about extensively in this video that might make you a little bit upset is the plot that allegedly, according to some people,
like Sam Hyde,
was nearly put into place to actually get rid of or demolish or destroy, however you want to say it, the body of 14-year-old girl Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, rest in peace to her. We're hoping that there is going to be justice for her at some point in the near future. We need to know, and we need to get to the bottom of what actually happened in this situation. There's been a lot of talk and speculation as to potentially a foiled or failed or just abandoned plot to get rid of or destroy the body of this child that was ultimately found in David's Tesla. There's also been a lot of talk about David's friendship, or perhaps more than a friendship. In some people's opinion, perhaps there was something romantic going on between David and his close or best, or whatever you want to call it, friend Neo, or Neo the Asian, as he sometimes goes by online. Now, I've explored a few theories on this channel about potentially David and Neo being in some kind of relationship, or there's pictures of David and Neo, you know, gripping each other's butts. David's got his hand underneath Neo's waist. You know, there's a picture where they've got arms wrapped around each other, butts being squeezed. It's super weird. But what I want to do in this video is break down a timeline of events that concern both of these individuals and explore some theories and opinions, okay? And again, what I'm going to say in this video is not verified facts, okay? A lot of this is a combination of opinions, theories, you know, speculations by people online. But what it does is paint a very dark and grim picture of perhaps what was and perhaps what nearly was when it comes to actually the plot to get rid of the body and who was involved.
March 5th, 2016, at the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, Los Angeles. We have grainy security footage, but what it shows is clear. A woman dressed in black walks towards an elevator. A man in a towel follows her into the hallway, grabs her by the neck, and throws her to the ground. The woman in the footage is Cassandra Ventura, a singer who goes by the name Cassie. And the man in the footage is Sean Combs, the music mogul known as Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, or just Diddy, or even the Diddler now. Diddy and Cassie were together for 9 years at the time the events in the surveillance footage unfolded. A security guard named Israel Flores witnessed part of the assault, and according to his testimony, Diddy approached him afterward with a sack of cash, which was a bribe, to keep what he saw to himself, and he would get $50,000, which to him was a life-changing amount of money for a guard that's making $10.50 an hour. And this video existed for 8 years before anyone outside that hotel saw it, and when it finally surfaced in May of 2024, Sean Combs issued an apology on Facebook. He said, "I was truly sorry."
I'm truly sorry.
He also said, "I hit rock bottom."
I was up. I mean, I hit rock bottom.
But obviously, an apology is not enough and was not going to be enough, and by then the floodgates had already opened, and more than 120 people had come forward with allegations against the diddler. Federal agents had raided his homes, a grand jury was meeting in New York, and for the footage, which showed clearly his crime, it wasn't even the worst of what he'd done. This is the story of how America's most successful music mogul faced allegations of racketeering, sex trafficking, and landed behind bars for charges related to prostitution. The man who threw the party everyone wanted to attend was running something far darker behind closed doors. Before he was Diddy, before he was the diddler, before he was Puff Daddy, Sean Combs was a 22-year-old party promoter with big ambitions and even bigger crowds.
50 Shades of Diddler.
On December 28th, 1991, at City College of New York, a celebrity charity basketball game featuring Heavy D, Boyz II Men, and Run DMC was being held, with a portion of the proceeds going to AIDS education outreach programs. The gymnasium at Nat Holman Hall held 2,730 people, and an estimated 5,000 people showed up, nearly double the capacity. When security tried to close the doors, the crowd outside surged. They screamed, "Let us in!" A stairwell became a crush zone. People fell, other people fell on top of them. 9 people were trampled to death at the bottom of those stairs. The youngest was 16, the oldest was 29, and many more were injured in the tragic crowd-crushing event. It was like Travis Scott in Astroworld, but 30 years earlier and without that delicious McDonald's sandwich. Sean Combs was one of the promoters of this event. He had helped organize the event, and it became known as the Stampede at City College. The families obviously sued the event. The settlement totaled $3.8 million. Combs personally paid $750,000 at the time, though no criminal charges were ever filed against him. 9 people had died, 8 at the scene, and 1 later as a result of injuries sustained. A check was written, and then life just moved on. Not to say that this sort of
What happens after now? Do we have Oh, and Hidden Bunker. Yeah. I forget where you have to loot from. Bro, I don't even want to fucking play this shit.
paints the picture of how Sean Combs does business, because it's very dark and he's definitely not a mass murderer type serial killer guy, but writing checks to make problems go away is absolutely a pattern that defines Sean Combs and his career as a bad dude. People get hurt, or in this case, die, money changes hands, and nobody goes to jail. Combs grew up in Mount Vernon, New York. His father, Melvin, was shot dead when he was just 3 years old, and his mother, Janice, raised him and his sister alone, working multiple jobs to give them a middle-class life. By the time he enrolled at Howard University in 1987, Combs was driven in a way that most people couldn't match. He dropped out after just 2 years to take an internship at Uptown Records at just 20 years old. And within months, the intern was running A&R, which is the Artists and Repertoire Department. He signed Mary J. Blige, and he produced her debut album called What's the 411, which went triple platinum in 1992. When Combs' star had risen and he was seemingly on top, Andre Harrell, the founder of Uptown, fired him in 1993. And years later, Harrell would say he did it to set Combs free and to force him to build his own empire. I'm not exactly sure what kind of strange motivation that is.
But I didn't do it to hurt him, but I knew it was time for him to grow. And the only way he could grow was if he was going to have the same kind of corporate conversations that I was subjected to.
For whatever reason, it worked, and Combs launched Bad Boy Records with a $1.5 million deal from Clive Davis at Arista in 1993, and later leveraged its success into a $10 to $15 million deal during renegotiations in 1996. He was a pretty big deal in the early 90s, just right after starting his career. Combs also took one artist with him from Uptown Records, a 21-year-old rapper from Brooklyn named Christopher Wallace, aka the Notorious B.I.G. Ready to Die dropped in September 1994, and it went 4 times platinum and made Bad Boy a household name. Faith Evans, Mace, The Lox, 112, Total, the roster kept growing. With the roster getting bigger, the hits kept coming as well. By the mid-90s, Sean Puff Daddy Combs was one of the most powerful people in music. He became Puff Daddy. And in 1998, Combs signed an 18-year-old rapper from Brooklyn named Jamal Barrow, stage name Shine.
Shake the feds and bust shots at them street cops.
And Jamal had talent, but he had no idea what he was walking into. If you wanted to know who mattered in America between 1998 and 2009, you could check the guest list for a Diddy White Party. You've seen the images of these things. They are unbelievable. Every Labor Day in the Hamptons, there was an all-white dress code. Champagne was flowing. The biggest names in music, film, sports, and politics were all mingling on Diddy's lawn. Martha Stewart was there, Ashton Kutcher, Jay-Z, Jennifer Lopez, Paris Hilton, Leonardo DiCaprio. At its peak, getting an invitation meant you had arrived. The parties looked like so much fun and the pinnacle of success. Beautiful people in white linen, dancing in the summer air, toasting to the good life. That's what everyone saw. That's what the photos showed. But behind the white linen and champagne, something else was happening. Something that we obviously now know, but wouldn't become public for over 2 decades.
You can only do it through there.
In 2005, a 19-year-old singer from Connecticut named Cassandra Ventura signed a record deal with Bad Boy. This was Cassie, and within 2 years, she and Diddy were in a relationship. She was just 19
you glitch
years old
it so
when
it
they had
didn't
met,
cost a
and
roll
he was
before.
37
I think.
years old. And their relationship would last 11 years, from 2007 to 2018, even 2 years after our surveillance footage. Also in 2005, a 21-year-old singer named Dawn Richard auditioned for Making the Band 3, and she made the cut and joined Danity Kane, the girl group Diddy was putting together for MTV. She'd work under his management for the next 8 years, and she had no idea what she was about to witness. So 3 people, Cassie, Shine, and Dawn. Cassandra, Jamal, and Dawn. Each of them had entered Diddy's orbit believing they were getting their big break, and each of them would have to pay a price that they never agreed to. Back to the 90s, on December 27th, 1999, at Club New York in Manhattan, the first cracks in the glamorous Diddy image would start to form. Diddy is there with his girlfriend, Jennifer Lopez, and his newest artist, 19-year-old Shine. The club is packed, some words get exchanged, and an argument erupts, and then gunshots. 3 people are struck by the gunfire. A woman named Natanya Rubin was shot in the face. After this, police arrest Diddy, Lopez, and Shine. Jennifer Lopez is released quickly, and Diddy and Shine go to trial. The prosecution's theory is that Shine fired the shots, but Natanya Rubin, the woman who was actually shot in the face, told a different story. In 2024, she went public with what she'd been saying for 25 years. Sean Combs shot her, not Shine. But the jury at the time didn't see it that way. Diddy was acquitted on all charges, and Shine was convicted of assault and reckless endangerment. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison for shooting a woman in the face. And after
10
serving his
years,
term, he was
that's it.
deported to Belize. He had been born there before his family moved to Brooklyn, and he couldn't return to America, the country where he'd built his career and lost his freedom. In a 2024 documentary, Shine described what had happened. He said, "When I was an 18-year-old kid, just wanting to do nothing other than make my mother proud and make Belize proud, I was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me." He said that Diddy pretty much sent him to prison. Diddy walked out of the courtroom a free man, and his teenage artist went to prison for a decade. So our pattern from City College begins, and now someone else is paying the price for Diddy, allegedly. Either way, Diddy moves on, doesn't give a f. Before the Club New York shooting, there was another shadow hanging over Bad Boy Records. Two of them, actually. On November 30th, 1994, at Quad Recording Studios in Manhattan, Tupac Shakur is in the lobby when two men walk in and shoot him 5 times. Miraculously, he survives, and he believes he knows who set him up. Tupac starts naming names and accuses Diddy and Biggie of knowing about the attack in advance. And Chuck Phillips, a reporter who interviewed Tupac during and after his incarceration, claimed that Diddy knew more about the attack than he had let on. And this is what began the East Coast, West Coast beef that would define 90s hip hop. I read Original Gangsters for a video last year, or was it 2 years ago? I forget. I think it was the Kendrick Lamar Drake beef when I read that video to understand, to learn, obviously. It's incredible. It's incredible. The lore is insane. On September 7th, 1996 in Las Vegas, Tupac is shot in a drive-by after a Mike Tyson fight. He died 6 days later on September 13th at the age of 25. On March 9th, 1997, in Los Angeles, 6 months after Tupac's death, Biggie is shot in a drive-by after leaving a party. He died at the hospital as well at age 24. Both murders remained officially unsolved for years, with Biggie still being unanswered. But both highlight the lengths one might go to come out on top of rival rappers in the East Side-West Side conflict of the 90s. It wasn't until 2023, a man named Dwayne Kef D. Davis was arrested for Tupac's murder. During a 2008 police interview that would surface years later, Kef D made the claim that Diddy had put out a $1 million bounty on Tupac and Suge Knight's heads. Diddy has consistently denied any involvement in the death of Tupac.
Look at how
obviously,
OP this thing
But
is.
in 2025, Kirk Burroughs, a former Bad Boy co-founder who has filed his own civil suits against Sean Combs, made accusations in the Netflix documentary Sean Combs: The Reckoning, saying that he believes Diddy had a lot to do with Tupac Shakur's death, and that Diddy had ushered Biggie to his death by pressuring him to stay in Los Angeles despite the danger. Everybody has been throwing Diddy under the bus for a few years now. And once again, Diddy has consistently denied any involvement in the murder of Tupac as well as Biggie. His spokesperson called the documentary a shameful hit piece, and the Las Vegas Police Department confirmed Combs was never considered a suspect. These are allegations from someone with his own legal disputes with Combs, not established facts. But those questions have followed Diddy for nearly 30 years, and they weren't the only questions people should have been asking about Diddy. While the public was debating rap beefs and unsolved murders, something else was happening inside Diddy's inner circle. Dawn Richard worked for Diddy from 2005 to 2013, and in her 2024 lawsuit, she described what she had witnessed during those years. According to the filing, she once saw Kim Porter, Diddy's on and off girlfriend and the mother of 3 of his children, leaving his recording studio in tears with visible facial injuries, including a lacerated lip. Now, Kim died in November of 2018 from lobar pneumonia. She was 47 years old, and her death has been ruled as a result of natural causes or death caused by pneumonia. But Dawn Richards' account from 2024 puts Diddy abuse allegations on a timeline that stretches much further back than people realize and are talking about now. According to Dawn's lawsuit, Diddy frequently threatened her during their years working together. He would say things like, "You want to die today?" ? And "I end people," which was more of a statement. And these weren't metaphors, but he believed himself to be a really hard man. And things like that coming from a man with his power and resources, these could easily be warnings. 2007, Cassie Ventura was living in Diddy's world. According to her lawsuit, the control started almost immediately. What she wore, who she talked to, where she went. It was a relationship that looked glamorous from the outside, but was a cage from the inside looking out. And she wouldn't escape for 11 years. And when she finally did, she had a story that would bring down Diddy's entire empire, essentially. Cassie Ventura's lawsuit was filed on November 16th, 2023, and runs 35 pages. It covers 11 years of her life, and what it describes is systematic abuse on a scale that's difficult to process with the juxtaposition of glamour that comes out of that world. Diddy's white parties, for example. I mean, it's just like the pinnacle of, it's what people dream about becoming, rich, famous, living the celebrity lifestyle. According to Cassie's filings, Diddy frequently subjected her to what she would call savage beatings. He controlled every aspect of her life, and when she tried to leave, he threatened to destroy her career, to release intimate recordings, or to hurt the people that she loved. And the beatings weren't even the worst part of it. The lawsuit introduced a term that would later appear 27 times in Diddy's federal indictment, things called freak-offs. According to Cassie, these were multi-day sexual performances that Diddy orchestrated. She was forced to have sex with male prostitutes while Diddy watched and recorded. She was even given drugs to keep going: ecstasy, cocaine, ketamine, GHB, and sometimes the sessions lasted so long that participants needed IV fluids afterwards to recover. And according to Cassie, Diddy recorded everything, and those recordings were his insurance policy. Blackmail. We live in a nation of blackmail, if you guys hadn't realized, from politics to Hollywood. If anyone tried to leave or talk, he had leverage. Tiffany Red, a friend of Cassie's, testified about the dynamic. She said, the only time he was willing to work on her music is when she had a freak off. And if you remember the hotel footage from the top of this video, the footage of Diddy beating Cassie in the hallway, that was from March 2016. According to her lawsuit, she'd already endured 9 years of this. And in 2018, Cassie finally escaped. She started dating a personal trainer, a fellow by the name of Alex Fine, and according to her lawsuit, when Diddy found out, he raped her. She got out, she married Alex, and they now have 2 daughters, but she kept all of the receipts and obviously levied them against Diddy back in 2023. And initially, Cassie's full account might have sounded unbelievable if it weren't for what federal investigators found when they raided Diddy's homes in March of 2024. 2 properties, one in Los Angeles, one in Miami, were both raided. Homeland Security agents in tactical gear busted in, and what they found inside confirmed the worst of the allegations. Over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. Not dozens, but over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. What? This is enough to suggest this was not occasional behavior. This was some kind of strange infrastructure for Diddy and his freak-offs. He didn't just go to Costco and buy a bunch of lube like he said. They also found 3 AR-15 style rifles with the serial numbers defaced, which is a big-time no-no and illegal to possess. Dozens of other firearms were found, which is, you know, everybody can own firearms as long as you're not a felon, at least, I guess. Along with mountains of electronic devices that investigators spent months analyzing. The freak-offs Cassie described weren't a fantasy, they were genuine operations. And according to the federal indictment, Diddy's staff booked hotel rooms specifically for these freak-off events. They arranged travel for the victims, and they made sure large amounts of cash were available at the spot. Then they cleaned up afterwards. So the system seemed to be that Diddy would lure women in with promises of career help or potential romantic relationships, and once they were in his orbit, the manipulation would begin. Drugs made them pliable, then he would record them to create blackmail, and his staff helped it all run smoothly like some kind of evil business. After Cassie came forward with her lawsuit, the floodgates opened. Adria English worked as a go-go dancer at Diddy's white parties between 2004 and 2009, and according to her lawsuit, she was drugged and passed off to party guests for sex. Then we have Lil Rod Jones, who was a male producer who worked on Diddy's 2023 album called Love. And his lawsuit described constant groping and being forced to touch Diddy sexually, and witnessing what he called parties where minors were present. Quite a few of Lil Rod's claims have been dismissed, and his attorney did withdraw from the case, but his lawsuit added another dimension to the allegations. This wasn't just about women. Diddy's abuse apparently crossed every single line that could be crossed. Dawn Richard filed her lawsuit in September of 2024. It was sexual assault, sex trafficking, and false imprisonment. She'd spent 8 years watching what Diddy did to others, and eventually she says he did it to her too. And by the time the federal indictment came down, attorney Tony Busby was representing more than 120 Diddy accusers, men and women, some who'd been minors when the alleged abuse occurred, allegations spanning from 1991 to 2024. That's 33 years. So the Stampede, the Club New York shooting, the white parties, the freak-offs, all in different decades, but all with victims, all with the same pattern, and all with Mr. Diddler at the very center. So Cassie filed her lawsuit on November 16th, 2023, and 1 day later, on the 17th of November, the lawsuit was settled. In 1 day, Cassie accused Sean Combs of years of abuse and sex trafficking, and within 24 hours, Diddy's team made the case go away. And the reported settlement was $20 million. There was no discovery process, no depositions, no chance for either side to gather more evidence. Diddy didn't fight the allegations in court. He just paid them to disappear as fast as humanly possible. His attorney issued an obvious statement and said, Mr. Combs vehemently denies these offensive and outrageous allegations. Here's $20 million. The settlement in 2023 bought silence on Cassie's specific case, but it did not stop what started to come next. Within weeks, more accusers would come forward. Joey Dickerson Neal said Diddy had drugged and assaulted her in 1991 when she was a Syracuse University student. Another woman, identified as a Jane Doe, alleged similar abuse from 2001, and by the end of 2023, there were lawsuits piling up. Diddy vehemently denied everything. Just because I gave someone $20 million 1 day after a lawsuit doesn't mean that I'm guilty, and doesn't mean that's how it doesn't work like that, guys. When you give someone $20 million to shut up, it doesn't mean that you're guilty at all. And that's just how it works. So he vehemently denied his guilt, but it certainly showed that his empire was vulnerable to actual genuine allegations coming from an actual genuine source. It's worth $20 million to get it to stop. So lawsuits and allegations start piling up. Diddy gets raided in March of 2024, and then on May 17th, 2024, CNN publishes the hotel footage. The video someone paid apparently $100,000 to bury. Now the whole world could see Sean Combs grab Cassie and abuse her. And it is not ambiguous in any way. There's no possibility of spin. The footage showed exactly what Cassie had described in her lawsuit, and the next day, Diddy had paid to get that lawsuit settled. And obviously, apology is completely meaningless. It just made everything worse for him. He wasn't denying it anymore. Now he's admitting to it on video, legally, after the $20 million settlement. It looks really, really, really bad across the board. It was with the Facebook apology that his supporters seemed to completely abandon him. Brands cut ties, and the music industry that for some reason looked the other way for decades suddenly could not distance itself fast enough. Then in September of 2024, the Diddler was arrested at the Park Hyatt Hotel in Manhattan. Diddy's lawyer said later that they'd be negotiating a possible voluntary surrender to authorities. They spoke of the fact that Diddy had come to New York to turn himself in, but that claim does not match what actually happened. Homeland Security agents arrested Sean Combs in the hotel lobby, and the arrest wasn't scheduled, and it wasn't coordinated with the legal team. They grabbed him before any deal could be finalized. The next day, prosecutors unsealed the indictment. There were 3 counts: racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, and transportation to engage in prostitution. This is federal indictment, by the way. This is what the government found some level of this enough to indict, arrest, and prosecute this man. And the indictment described Combs leading a criminal organization that used his businesses, staff, and personal associates to carry out abuse. At the arraignment, Diddy pleaded not guilty. His lawyers requested bail, offering $50 million and home detention with GPS monitoring, which is what every single sweetheart gets when they're rich and famous and powerful. Epstein. But the judge in this case said no. The argument was that Diddy was a flight risk and a danger to witnesses, which I think is perfectly valid and logical. Prosecutors even pointed to evidence that he'd already tried to contact accusers after the investigation began, and they mentioned the guns seized in the raids, the defaced AR-15s for some reason with no serial numbers, which is really suspicious. They also described a pattern of obstruction, then bail was denied. Rip Diddy. So Diddy goes to Arkham Asylum in Gotham. Just kidding, the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. Then 8 months after his arrest, Sean Combs went to trial earlier this year in May. The courtroom was packed. Media from around the world had credentials. The public lined up outside for the few available seats. It's obviously a spectacle. Prosecutors warned the jury to prepare themselves, as the evidence would include days-long drug-fueled orgies. There would be recordings. There would be testimony from survivors. There would be details that no one wanted to hear, but were obviously required to seek justice. At this point, most everything has come out. The prosecution has a lot to work with, and the defense strategy becomes clear very quickly. Attack the credibility of the accusers and argue that everything that had happened was consensual. These weren't victims. Diddy's lawyers argued these were adults who made choices and now regretted them. It is the same playbook that has been used in every high-profile abuse case. Blame the victims, question their motives, suggest they want money or fame. And that's not to say that that hasn't been true in some instances. It absolutely objectively has. But in this one, it's really not looking like it. The main question is whether the jury would believe it or not. And Cassie Ventura eventually took the stand to testify against Diddy. She'd already told her story in her lawsuit and had already seen the video go public last year, but now she was testifying under oath with Diddy sitting across the room, which is something else entirely. She described the first few years of their relationship, how the control started gradually, and how she wasn't allowed to have any male friends, how he'd track her location, how his mood could shift without warning. Then she described the abuse and violence, the first time he hit her, how she learned to read his moods to avoid setting him off, how she told herself it would get better. Then she described the freak-offs, how they started, how she was given drugs, how she had no choice but to participate in whatever Diddy had wanted with whoever he had brought in. Then how everything was recorded, and the defense cross-examined her for hours. They pointed to photos of her smiling with Diddy at events, and they highlighted her decision to stay in the relationship. They also suggested the settlement money was her real motive. So that's what the defense was saying, but Cassie and the prosecution did not waver. During Cassie's testimony, she also revealed the settlement amount from her 2023 lawsuit for the first time, which was $20 million. And by July 2nd, 2025, after deliberations that began on June 30th, the jury came back in less than an hour on the final day. The diddler was guilty on 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, not guilty on racketeering conspiracy, and not guilty on sex trafficking by force. It was a split verdict, and prosecutors had wanted the sex trafficking conviction because that charge carried the heaviest penalties and would have defined Diddy as a trafficker under federal law. But the jury did not go that far, but they did convict him on 2 felony counts. So Sean Combs, the music mogul worth hundreds of millions of dollars, was now a convicted criminal, not a sex trafficker legally, but rather a guy who wanted to do prostitution. On October 3rd, 2025, Judge Arun Subramanian handed down the sentence to the diddler. 4 years and 2 months in federal prison, plus a $500,000 fine with credit for time already served. Diddy will be eligible for release in May of 2028, and the judge denied a defense request for bail pending appeal. Lots of people called the sentence too light. And look at Harvey Weinstein. He got 23 years, but his first conviction took decades of accusation before anyone even believed the victims there. So who the knows? There's a lot of evil, bad people out there, though. We do know that. And that is really the end of the actual legal side of this. But it's not the end of the full story. There is a ridiculous revenge arc and a level of pettiness that I have never seen anywhere, in all honesty. This is absolutely crazy and a spectacle, and there's way more to this whole story. To understand the next part of this video, you have to understand the beef between Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, and Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent. This started in the early 2000s. 50 Cent was coming up. He was hungry and aggressive. Diddy was already at the top. According to 50, problems began with an uncomfortable encounter. 50 said that Diddy asked to take him shopping. 50 said that that might be something a man says to a woman. And from that moment on, something felt very off, and 50 was not comfortable around Diddy. In 2006, 50 released a diss track that didn't just insult and diss Diddy, but rather accused him of knowing who killed the notorious B.I.G. Christopher Wallace. This is when the uncomfortable beef actually escalated into something severe. Business deals fell through. Maze, who'd left Bad Boy, couldn't sign with 50 Cent's label because of disputes with Diddy. Their vodka brands competed directly. Diddy had Ciroc, and 50 had Effin'. I don't know shit about alcohol or whatever. For years, 50 was trolling Diddy on social media, memes, jokes, constant needling. And when the baby oil story broke, 50 posted about it immediately. When the raid footage emerged, 50 was ready with his commentary. It's unbelievable levels of pettiness, all right, guys? 50 had been watching and waiting, and when Diddy fell, he extrapolated all the value he possibly could from it. And as Diddy's legal troubles were mounting in 2024, 50 announced that he was producing a documentary and that Netflix had won the bidding war. It wasn't just commentary from the outside. It wasn't just a shitty YouTuber video. It would be an actual investigation into P. Diddy. The project had been in development for quite a while, and the timing was perfect. With every new lawsuit, every new accuser, every piece of evidence that emerged fed into the narrative 50 was building. During Diddy's final months of freedom before his arrest, he'd hired a videographer to document his life for some reason, and video crews were following him everywhere. It was supposed to be legacy content, material for his own projects, proof of his epicness and greatness, so he could tell his own story rather than the way he was being portrayed in the media. He would fight fire with fire. The only problem was that Diddy never paid the videographer, and according to Rob Shooter, Diddy's former publicist, there was never a signed contract. In fact, Diddy had a history of failing to have proper documentation for anything. Diddy was cheap and refused to do formal contracts. When Diddy got arrested, that videographer had hours of footage of Diddy in his homes, footage of his lawyers, footage of conversations where Diddy discussed the case, and without the contract, the videographer owned all of it. Guess who he sold it to? 50 Cent. And 50 Cent's production team. At least that's the belief. 50 has been hush-hush about how exactly it came to him, but he assures everyone, like myself, that it is legal and that they have the necessary rights while keeping the videographer's identity confidential. Then, just a few weeks ago, Sean Combs' The Reckoning, produced by 50 Cent, premiered on Netflix. The documentary included footage of Diddy telling his lawyers, "We're losing," just days before his arrest. It also featured Kef D's police interview about the Tupac bounty. It showed Kirk Burroughs accusing Diddy of involvement in both Tupac and Biggie's death. I watched it in its first week, and it pulled 21.8 million views. It became #1 on the platform, even briefly dethroning Stranger Things. By the way, season 5, garbage. Hated it. The man who'd spent decades controlling his image was being exposed with footage he'd created himself, but because he's a cheap son of a bitch, his enemy, most petty enemy guy.
Oh, his fucking sword is in my leg.
Are you kidding? That is like an unbelievable level of L. Now, 50 could have stopped there. Documentary's a hit. Diddy's in prison. Nope. The revenge is not complete. To promote the documentary, 50 Cent did an interview with ABC News. Not a podcast, not a streaming show, broadcast television, ABC News. Why ABC News? Well, ABC is one of the few channels that inmates at Fort Dix Federal Correctional Institution are allowed to watch. When someone posted this theory on social media, 50 Cent reposted it with a caption saying, "I thought about it. What's wrong with that?" So there's a lot of layers to this. Diddy hired a videographer. Diddy did not pay the videographer. Diddy did not get a contract. The videographer sold the footage to Diddy's biggest enemy. Then that biggest enemy made a documentary that 21.8 million people watched on the biggest video streaming platform in the world. Then that enemy did a press tour specifically designed to be visible from the prison where Diddy is in. Am I getting that right? That is a level of humiliation that is impossible to really quantify.
Oh, so
in
he
my
released
chimp
it
brain.
so that
anyways, Diddy
he
is in
could see
jail
it.
getting justice, although for not very long. He'll be out in May of 2028. When he gets out, I'm sure there's going to be an unlimited amount of civil lawsuits that will be waiting. The documentary with 21 million views and the insane level of pettiness from 50 Cent will exist forever. The hotel
God.
footage will never disappear.
50
Nobody will
Cent
ever
is a
forget. It seems
petty-ass
like Diddy
motherfucker.
is completely this is the end of the party for this man. I think the idea of him being able to potentially defend himself by hiring a videographer to follow him around, that was like a pretty good idea and could have potentially worked for him. But he set up in a way that you really couldn't have planned. I mean, that seems insane. 50 Cent. So anyways, guys, hope you all enjoyed. If you did, press the like button down below, and I will see you in the next video. Get out of Bubba. Ironically enough, Frank White was a former Democrat who
What
hopped
video
the
is
fence
this?
over to the Republican Party before and
Bubba. What was that? I forget. Oh! Sky. Got him. Oh, you got a sidearm. Motherfucker. Off with your head.
Seeking we are proud for our people.
Oh shit. This motherfucker. Ears ringing. Fuck, bro. I was about to surrender. Oops. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Oh no. Oh, bro. Damn, GG's. Holy. That's crazy. This fucking guy has a random video for everything.
Hey my dudes, hey my dudes, hey my dudes. These are the Rode NT1 microphones, 5th generation. And these microphones are extremely transparent, extremely natural sounding. The treble could be a little bit smoother, but you're looking to spend $1,000+ on a Neumann TL103 to really do much better than these. These are bright, open, clear. The treble is a little piercing, a little fatiguing, but the mids and the bass, oh my god, they're so good, so good, so good for ASMR. And honestly, you put on some windscreens and they're pretty nice, pretty nice. So if you're starting ASMR or you just want to get pretty good, and that's a little bit more isolated, get yourself some Rode NT1 5th gens for a couple $100. Yeah, boys. Hey, my dude.
Hey, you alright?
That guy's so weird.
Yeah. All this money on me make me wanna poop. Pull up to your crib in that belly coupe. Hit the studio just to take a duke. Run up to the streets with that Fruit Loop. Pull up to your block, to your fucking trap. Run up with the stag, with the fucking crap. Yeah. Yeah. All this money on me make me wanna poop. Pull up to your crib in that belly coupe. Hit the studio just to take a duke.
All this money on me. I wonder if I can find like his actual clip of that. Yeah, this is what I feel. I mean, it doesn't... these fucking hog riders. Yeah, he does repeat all the time, but that's okay, cause you're allowed to repeat when you're funny as fuck. It's like, it's not really funny though, cause it's always repeated the same shit. Sure, it's funny, but I like laughing too, but it's just weird. Why?
There's no way we shouldn't have Iron Mouse, Dez, Sneeko, and Hassan.
Yo, what type of nightmare blunt rotation? Yo, I would leave that smoke circle immediately. Iron Mouse, Hassan, Sneeko, Dez. What is this group? What we don't
all
need
at a party.
I appreciate. You know what? He's trying to be like the Bob Marley. I see his community's joking about him like sitting on the fence with that face they make of him, and it's good. It actually is good that he's trying to glue people together, I guess, and create bonds. That is important. But fuck, that would be what type of party?
Ancient Giants.
Man, Valheim players, they just can't stop winning. Ever since its smash hit of 2021, each update since has been better than the last, overhauling systems, expanding existing biomes, and delivering all kinds of new environments to explore. Yes, definitely far slower than most would like, but nobody's perfect. At this point, Valheim is practically unrecognizable from how it appeared at launch, and the winning will not stop here, with the stage set for 2026 to be the best year in Valheim's long history. Today, I want to prepare you for Valheim's apex by recounting everything that has been added in Valheim since its inception, and most importantly, share what you can expect with its 1.0 release and concluding biome, the Deep North. If you're a fan of Valheim, you don't want to miss this. Mere months after its February 2021 release, the Iron Gate team dropped their first major update in Hearth and Home. While focused on balancing the food system, new content was delivered with the focal point being an expansion of the plains, with tar pits and the creature calling it home, growths. Tar drained from these pits became the foundation for new stylish Darkwood build pieces, but other helpful furniture like the comfort providing hot tub, multiplayer supporting cartography table, and garbage disposing obliterator. Not to mention new weapons and shields to play with. A saddle was also added for locks and a riding skill to support it, only which has been expanded upon in the Ashlands update coming years later in 2024. Before adding its first new biome in 2022, Iron Gate expanded both the swamps and mountains with the Abomination and Frost Cave drops. In a stealth patch closing out 2021, abominations were snuck into the swamps to emerge from the earth and surprise unsuspecting Vikings. To date, they might be the most stylistically fitting creature the dev team have ever produced. From the mangled root beast came the root armor, a medium set including the root harness chestplate, arguably the single best armor piece in the entire game. Not to be outdone by the Frostcave delivery in early 2022, which added procedurally generated dungeons scattered across the mountains. Inside came 3 new creatures in the Ulv, Cultist, and the bane of my existence in bats. From their loot gave us the speedy new Fenris set, still maybe my favorite armor, and a new class of weapon in fists. And spoiler alert, this weapon class finally got some love in the game's most recent update just a couple months ago. Not to mention, like any good Valheim update, new decorations made their way into the game in jute carpets, curtains, and the standing brazier. Following the Frost Caves, the long-awaited first new biome was introduced since the game's inception in the controversial Mistlands. The existing placeholder biome was transformed from a web-covered landscape to a deep and mysterious cloud of fog. It came with all that you'd expect in a new boss, creatures, weapons, armors, foods, build pieces.
Can you open the lockers? There's lockers here, we can open.
When you wipe, Peanut, do you stand or sit?
That's something between me and God.
Nick Mercs.
That's a piece of information between me and God.
Hold on. You gotta answer that before we continue.
That's a piece of information
Or whatever.
that stays
Who is
between
that?
me
I
and
don't
God.
fucking remember his name.
Okay, guys, so it's confirmed Peanut stands when he wipes.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about efficiency, I
Is
mean,
that Gingy?
He doesn't want to admit it. Get fucking busted.
you don't
Peanut.
understand, dude. I leak sewage out of my butthole 4 to 5 times a day. If I'm wiping while sitting, that's like 40 to 50 squats that I'm doing on a daily basis. I don't have the dexterity for that.
You're on the toilet. You arc your back, lift the cheek, fucking turn to the side, wipe.
See now. You see, you're just wrong.
This is crazy.
You're just wrong.
Gingy, we'll talk to him off stream about
You're
this.
just
Okay,
wrong.
lock in IGL. Go.
You're just wrong about that one.
Like how she just like laughed. Okay.
You do not sneak up on me, bro. You no. You take that back. You don't call me a pussy.
No, you're a pussy. You're sitting behind a corner with a nailed Toro.
I just spawned too, jackass. I just spawned.
All right, you still.
I have a defib. Do you want it or no?
No. Send me to my guy.
No. Get up, piece of shit. Now you're getting up and sit back down. You! No, come down here. You come down here. You guys are pissing me off. Come down here. You guys, he's bad like you. Excuses. You two, shut up. Shut the fuck up. You guys are pissing me. Why? Give me one good reason. Okay, I'm gonna put you down. All right, I'll res you. Friendly? Anyone friendly? No, please. I'm right here, buddy. How did it work out? What's wrong with you people? Why does everyone want to die? I have a defib. You want it?
I mean, I have a barrel free loadout, so honestly not really, but you can do it.
What's wrong with this lobby? No one wants a resin here. What the fuck is going on?
That one's pretty good.
All right, fuck, what the f was that?
You got away. We got away.
You snitched on me.
No, I didn't.
They were saying that you had you blamed me for the gun.
Yeah, you want to know what I said?
What? What'd you say?
What am I gonna say for the gun? Here's what my story was, okay? I said I drove you to the bank with my bike, and on the way there, I taught you how to do tricks. You loved it.
That's what
and you were a good guy. You wanted to help me out and said, hey, Bog, a lot of people are trying to rob you out here. Take this gun and go to the fucking city license and shoot them up.
What the fuck? Why did you say that, Bog?
I'm kidding. I said, you give me the gun, but make sure you go right away to the city license to get a license.
Yeah, there's a cop right
here.
There's a cop right here.
Make sure you go.
You're lucky I wasn't paying attention.
Get the fuck on the bike. Let's go. Get out of here. Tessa, I'll catch you later, Tessa. You have a good day.
You didn't see her do
I was looking behind me.
I was looking at you.
I wasn't listening.
Why does he have a Molotov?
Guys, I'm not joking. If you stream Snipe Peanut and you kill him.
Wait. He has the... Also, this looks like Cloak really good. This really looks like Cloak. What the fuck? Like, this does not look like Tim, but this looks like Cloak.
I will gift you 25 subs to your channel. And make it so he never gets revived again. And if you send me that you kill him, I will gift you 25 subs.
Well, I'll pay you 26 subs if you kill Cozy and revive me. Checkmate, pussy. Checkmate. Oh, well, okay, well. Dude, you're leaving me! Oh my god! You fucking bastard! You bastard! What have you done? What have you done?
Peanut,
bro, you guys, you guys.
Peanut, run!
Peanut, you're fighting them. You're right there.
Peanut.
Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! If I die right now because you, Koshi, oh my god, I swear to god.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god! Oh my god! No! What? Please, God, sir, please, you have no idea. God, I cursed your family! I cursed your family for 5 generations!
A ninja.
Hello. Now let me tell you a story really quick before you kill me. There was a young man once, and he had a very small micro penis, So whenever he woke up one day, he decided that he was going to play video games. As he was playing video games, he thought, my life sucks, so how can I make other lives suck just as bad as my life sucks? I'm gonna queue in, grab kids, and shoot people while they're looting toppers! Now if you ain't a pussy, take my life! And if you are a pussy, hey, what's going on? Kill him! Yeah! Yeah! You piece of shit, kill that motherfucker! Help me, please. No, Brad, let me tell you something. Sloth fact, a lot of sloths do not touch the ground other than when their mother takes them down to the ground for multiple years while they are growing up.
So it's like you, but you don't know what a salad is.
Oh my God.
Okay, we're going a week, we're going week, we're going week. We're going week. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why are they suddenly alive now? I don't get it.
Hello and welcome to Arc Raiders Trivia. I'm your host, Abstract OW. If you answer 3 questions, I will revive you and give you a free Bastion cell. What do you say? Do you want to play?
Sure, man.
All right. Question number 1. How do the Arcs spawn in?
I don't know, from the sky? They drop in, man, on like meteors?
Correct! Question number 2. Name 3 traders in Speranza.
Celeste? Celeste? TL1 and starts with an A. The grenade guy, Appa something.
Oh, you're close. You're close. Keep it going. The last one. Last one. You got the first 2.
Shoot.
3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. We need your answer. Apollo, correct! And finally, question number 3. What term refers to the first machine invasion?
Oh boy. First invasion. The first wave?
Correct! Thank you for playing Arc Raiders Trivia. And congratulations, contestant. You won a Bastion cell. Here you go, as well as some heals. Thank you for playing. I'm your host, Abstract OW, and I will see you on the next Raid Raider.
How's he gonna get up?
Wrong! You got foisted by my own petard or whatever. There he is. Fuck, dude, I look like an idiot.
Happens to the best of us. I tried to go up that zip line and look what happened.
I'm the one that made it and it fucking killed me. It's my zip line. Damn it.
Oh, no. It's your zip line? You did this to all of us?
I did this, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's an effective killing zip line.
It's a one-way zip. I just want to preface this team that's coming in. We're the good guys. These guys behind me, these guys are evil. So if you pick us up, that would be awesome.
No. It's all
Now, you shot us first, dude. You shot us first. We were peaceful. Hey, no! Wrong guy! Dude, Scrappy's like a 1950s housewife waiting for me to get back from the surface.
Yeah. Fucking hard as a rock because I brought fucking a handful of seeds in a fucking rubber tube.
It's crazy is honestly, in the grand scheme of things, if I didn't have that fucking chicken, I would be in the gutter, dude. Like, that chicken brings home more fucking shit than I do.
The chicken's the breadwinner. I'm sucking that chicken's cock, actually.
Are you wearing the tryhard outfit?
Am I wearing it right now? I was just like looking at it.
I was just looking at it and it just felt right. You know?
Yeah, it looked good.
It looked just.
I looked in the mirror and I saw a fucking winner. And
Big
Group picture.
Yeah.
These boys
Could this
are
be
about
like
to fuck
our-
shit up. Put a little caption. These boys are gonna fuck shit up.
Can
little
this be
side
our
picture.
our company photo, like military style? Because
yeah.
we're all gonna make it out of this.
Yep,
Like I want to
exactly.
look back at this later and be like, yeah, that's some good times. We all made it.
It's gonna close in 30 seconds.
No, I'm not gonna make it.
You got
8
8 seconds. You got 5.
Oh my God! Do a
full
slide.
fizzle.
Do a slide.
Do the roll.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I saw his little shoelace.
Okay, so now me and Brian are gonna be holding that photograph going.
No. Doing something.
Yeah, I'm fucking doing something, dude. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but I'm doing. Fuck! What am I doing?
Doing something. Oh shit. Are you good?
No!
Yeah, put it on this side.
Hey, I'm gonna put
It's like a whoopee cushion. What do you think? You think the teacher's gonna come in here?
Dude, someone's
Hold
gonna
on.
have a bad day when they
Hold
see
on. I'm winding up some chattering teeth we can put down.
Yo, prof, give me a handshake. We're gonna be coming up behind those guys.
Okay, you learn from that. Oh my God.
Fuck! They're coming up here.
What do I do?
Oh wait, it doesn't look like they're coming up here at all. No, I don't even think they saw us. Oh, we chickened out really hard right there.
Yeah. That was the most beta shit we've done. Like, we have 2 big fat fucking machine guns with like 70 bullets each, and we saw one guy sprinting up a hill. We're like, ah! Fucking guy, fucking terrified.
He was doing it menacingly, and we had Torrentes in our hand. Those guns fucking rule. I think it's the most underappreciated gun in the entire game, hands down. Fuck you!
Nice. The other one down there?
Fuck you!
You got a ball on you?
Ah! Whoa!
Oh, is there a guy over here? Oh, there is.
Yeah, we fucking
rats.
Got him.
Nice.
You guys suck at that.
Losers.
What the hell? That's embarrassing. Hi. Wait, that's diabolical. Oh my God, that's diabolical.
Wait. That's the poor man's Raider flare in there.
Just actually killing yourself. You're gonna have to take one for the team. We need a distraction.
Bro, heal up, please.
I am, dude. I'm getting up to a devious
that's good,
spot.
good.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
How bad is it?
Pretty bad.
All right, your turn, Bizzle. I'll be at the bottom. You guys okay?
No.
Do you have any medium ammo on you?
Nah, but I got some light.
What a nice guy.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm coming with that stank. Coming with that stank.
Get him with the stink.
I called the escalator.
The escalator would be my nickname if I was a cop.
I killed a guy.
Oh, you got jumped.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, the Wasp driver. I think the Wasp driver should be like a little alien man. Like he's literally the driver. He drives like Men in Black, that little alien that's in the guy's head.
Yeah, I've been submitting that on my feedback reports at the end of each round.
He goes into it thinking he's a fucking fighter pilot.
Tons of complaints on Reddit and shit. Who asked for this stupid update?
We did.
Oh, the thing that nobody fills out? Yeah, we've been filling them out.
We've been filling them out. You've been skipping survey? Not us.
What? Dude,
I
how
never
people have gotten so
skip
cracked
survey.
with
I'm
grenades. I got down.
Yeah.
He's rushing me. Yeah.
Got him.
Make sure he full dies. Don't let him live.
You got it, boss. Oh my God! No, run. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
There you go.
Woo!
No!
Behind you there.
No!
Holy shit!
You're gonna get shot. Oh.
Oh! No! Help me! Help me!
Oh, how the jokes have changed.
Come on!
Oh, he's stuck in the infinite free fall.
I look like I'm Spider-Man climbing on a glass ceiling.
Come here, Spidey.
Oh, you're giving me top.
Oh.
You're giving me insane top.
It's the least I can do for my boy.
Yeah,
I gotta hook him up.
Give me some more top. I need it, man.
Oh. This was for my homie.
Oh.
One last. One last.
One last little.
This one's for us.
Now that's how you get a raid
Now
in.
that's a raid.
Absolutely no conflict.
We can go back to spawns with our head held high.
Oh, they're going up the ladder. Wait, shoot them while they're going up the ladder.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, rush them down! We're like rabid dogs.
There's a guy on me.
Hey, we're freemiums. Where's this guy at?
Yeah, right here, right here.
Hey, dude.
Kill his poly.
We're freemiums, dude. You just got killed by free guys. His friend called me a FAG.
Oh wow. Oh,
Yeah.
flip.
Flip is right. Wait, so his homie's still inside?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up the ladder and shoot down at him.
Nothing bad can ever happen on this ladder.
Yeah, but nobody would be doing the same thing we were doing. That's silly.
What if I turn around and there's just another free team coming the exact same way that we were coming? Oh, shit. Oh, look behind you. What the fuck, dude? You scared me.
Let me call you a before you fucking die.
That's the N-word, dude. You can't say that. It's against the law.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, hey, don't get
Hey, whoa, language! I'm a streamer. I'm streaming right now. I'm streaming, dude.
You dumb fucking
Dude, I'm streaming right now to 5 different platforms. They're gonna find you. He hit a flow state. That entire beep was him saying it over and over and over again.
Oi!
That was awesome, dude. You almost killed my friend.
From the top rope. Fuck you, dude.
Oh my god, look at him. God, he's opened up all the way.
Oh, you love to see it.
Oh, dude, come on.
I had to.
Oh, dude, there was a guy climbing up the ladder when you did that. Look. I have to jump down after that one, big dog.
His homie's on top of him. He threw a static line or something. I'm fucked up. You got him. So I'm knocking him down. As long as you can get him. There you go.
No! Oh, this might be my end! Oh, no! Oh! Why would you guys do this to us? Why would you do this to us? You didn't have the goddamn grace to just die like a normal fucking person!
Oh, he got him! You got me. Now you gotta get him.
Oh, fuck.
No! Oh. Hey, dude, can you pick me up real quick?
Yeah, I got you.
I can be your new friend. Your other guy died. My guy died. If you pick me up, then maybe I could be your new guy. Oh, let me disarm these.
You instantly killed that guy.
Ah!
That's what you get for ratting, you fuck.
Why are you so aggressive? I was just like standing there, just standing there.
Yeah, you little fucker.
Just standing there picking my nose, doing nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a Pharaoh. Oh yeah, you saw him? You saw him shoot that? You know what I might do? Watch this.
Your mom?
What?
Help! Help me! Help! Hello, is everybody there?
Oh, you fell for the oldest trick in the book.
Attack, Sam! Attack!
Got one? Bye, loser.
Oh fuck! Sammy's on me. This guy's low. The one in the suit is low. The one with the hat is not.
Hey, I'm getting your friend too.
Hey, I'm Cracker.
Hey, I'm getting you too.
Get Bizzle.
About to die on your feet, dog.
Oh, you're good, dude. Stop scramping, pimpin'. What? Hey, it's our teammate.
What?
The little spider. The homie that helped kill all those people. He jumped on 2 of them. I'm gonna leave him alive. That guy rocks.
I'm gonna charge his shields up.
Yeah, charge that shit up. You're one of us now, buddy. Okay. I got the traps. Now I'm gonna go lay down the honey for the trap.
Oh, those Raider flares?
All 3 at the same time.
Really close together.
Oh, a whole team died at the same time. I bet you teams are coming together to come investigate to see if we're all right.
3 wise men are coming. They saw the star.
All right, team coming up. One died. You all right?
In the door.
I got him.
Just got electrocuted.
Okay. Yeah, but it was cool. The guy said our penises were small. That was wrong.
If you revive me, I'll let all of y'all live. Proposition? You want what?
He said if you revive me, I'll let all of you live.
Is there a defib in here? Fuck it. Should we take it as his offer?
I have a defib.
I don't want to die.
I don't know how to get down to him. It's in a very difficult spot. Hey, can you pick me up?
This is the second time you've done this.
Dude, there's a guy I need your help with. He's on the mid. He's coming down.
He's coming down?
Yeah. Oh my god, I got him. We're fucking good. You got smoked! I feel like the more you see, the more you're like, of course it's Raider flares. But what if? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it gets to be so many where it's just like, I don't care even if I'm getting lured into a trap. It's if it's not Raider flares, I'm gonna have so much fucking loot, I'm not even gonna know what to do with all of it.
You talked me into it. I brought 5 more.
Yeah.
You talked me into it.
Dude, of course, like nine times out
Well,
of
it's
10, of course it's Raider
anti-Semitic
flares. But what if there's like
shekel
10
all
dead
the
guys
time,
over there?
man.
It's a massacre.
So violent up here.
Yeah, massacre. Holy shit, dude.
Can you believe all 3 of us are dead?
Guys, you should come up. It's crazy up here. Oh, no.
Oh,
another.
Jesus.
All 4 of us are dead.
Hold up, no. This guy, wait.
Okay, you caught us. We were teaming. We were teaming. We'll admit.
By that building.
We just
Here, Raider. Come here. Come
I mean,
here.
if your version of having fun is crouching up against a wall waiting for people to come up on a roof.
Oh no.
Yes, no, that's a good.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was thinking with this one, dude. Oh.
Oh, you're gonna die, dude.
Oh.
They don't know which player is the real.
Oh, it's
player.
falling into the building. It's in there with him. All right, come pick me up.
Well played, dude.
Oh, that's crazy. There's a leaper in there with you guys.
Did you guys aggro that?
Bizzle, you okay?
I'll run past
Bizzle, it ain't got legs. It ain't got legs.
I like how they gave us a few weeks to like fight the shredder without buffing it, and then they buffed it once we all learned how to clap it.
Before we hear DSP talk like the rich neighbor's kid
I don't
about
really
all of his
wanna
cool new
fucking watch
toys,
them.
What's this?
A toaster?
What's that?
We have the hatch key, and we can't lose it if we die.
Wow, what's that?
That's a wasp.
What's this?
That's the big boy, the Rocketeer, right? That's the damaging one. You don't want to mess with that thing.
What's that?
A snitch. A snitch. We got a wasp and a snitch. Who named these things? The Golden Snitch. Cool. All right, let's go. So I'm actually on a brand new monitor. It's a QD OLED. It is 32 inches. It's absolutely gorgeous. It has like the best response time like ever.
Dude, why do people?
Okay.
Yo,
120 frames, 4K.
dude. How?
Insane detail. The colors are amazing on here. It looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty darn sick. But I gotta get used to every game looking good on it because
Man, like they should give me the money instead. I'll.
the monitor's so good.
it's official. Kat will never get to live out her dreams starring in Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift 2.
I do need a new monitor though.
You
not
see,
gonna lie.
because monitors ain't cheap. And DSP really needs those monitors. He really do. And while viewers won't get a better visual experience from Phil's new monitors, and his gameplay won't get any better with the monitor's better response time or ability to see enemies easier, I'm sure he'll feel a nice rush when he clicks place your order, and his joy will trickle down to the viewer, right? It's simple bigonomics. But let's move along to this video's title. Like Helen Keller, Darkside Phil is blind, deaf, and dumb. He can't hear for shit, he can't see for shit, and goddamn is he stupid.
Frank, I don't know. I guess we could look into that later. Oh shit, where is it?
It's the snitch, bro.
For those who have never been topside in Arc Raiders, what Phil just alerted was a snitch. The snitch's sole purpose is to find players and alert its friends to come kill you. Many people would know this after encountering the enemy the first time, or by reading the thousands of guides online, or even in the game itself. But not Phil.
Right.
I'm not sure where it went. He's trying to hide. I think he sees me anyway. they hit me so perfectly from that distance?
Because these things are responsible for wiping out human life on the surface of planet Earth. Why didn't they make these AI-fed killing robots easier? It's not fair.
Yeah, this sucks.
Of course it sucks, man. It's gonna be hard. Guy is a shitter.
Does not mean I'm guilty. My silence was intentional. My team has already sent Jordan a cease and desist, and we are also moving forward with a lawsuit for defamation. Sexual assault is no joke. Any real victims of sexual assault deserve to be believed and protected. And that shit should be taken serious. Jordan has claimed that she was sexually assaulted at the Streamer Awards after party. That did not happen. Everything was cool that night. Jordan originally left the after party.
What you just said literally contradicts what you just said, because you said they deserve to be believed, but then you explained it, and then you said that did not happen immediately without saying, you know, any proof. I don't know. This guy's record is so weird. Like, recently. The whole, like, fucking QT thing. Okay. Okay. Why does it say? Why does it say in my emails? Why does it say in my emails? Why does it say in my emails that I got a fucking video blocked? Copyright strike. Fuck my cock. Y'all already know me. Get in my face. You know. Trying to trigger it again.
Came back because Jordan misplaced her phone. Not because it was taken by me. When I was leaving the Stream Awards after party, Jordan seen me.
Why is there jump cuts? I don't get it. Is it bugging? Why is it jump cutting?
And my leaving the Stream Awards after party, Jordan seen me and my hairstylist getting in the Uber. Jordan asked to get in the Uber. She was not Lord. That was Jordan's own choice to come to my hotel in the Uber. She was not Lord,
he's
or forced.
editing
We
it.
got to the
There's
hotel.
cuts.
I offered Jordan a ride home. Jordan asked if she can use the bathroom upstairs, and I said okay. Everything after that was consent between two adults. She was not coerced. She was not forced or pressure. It was a mutual agreement between two adults. Straight a timeline, and I got real evidence to prove everything I'm saying. So just please follow me. I know I'm speaking a little fast, but I'm gonna slow down for y'all. Everything went left when my partner called. The moment my partner called, Jordan started acting crazy. She got really aggressive, and she was acting weird. She made me uncomfortable. And that's what made me start recording to protect myself. Let me make it very clear right now. I have never recorded no sex tape of Jordan. That was also false. Ow! Look at what it say, Chad. Jordan requested 2,000, and then in the note it says for playing with me. And not trying to blackmail her. She's trying to extort me, gang. She's blackmailing me. She's lying on me, bro. That shit is fucked up. She's fucking lying on me, trying to destroy my image, bro. I got him fucking knees. Show y'all.
I want to give an adult take that's like rooted in reality, but I feel like people are gonna take it the wrong way and be odd about it.
Follow me.
I'll do it after.
All of these messages is at December 7th. The Zelle request is at December 8th. This smiley face. She sent this smiley face, right?
Interesting.
Then she sends the Zelle request at 12:19 p.m. After she sends the Zelle request, she realized I was not paying it. Once Jordan realized I was not paying it, Jordan sent me this. You see this meme right here? Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. What? So once Jordan realized I was not paying her 2,000, she sends me this. Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. And guess what she did? She showed me who she really was and showed you who she really was. Came to the internet with false allegation, lied on my name.
Wait, that's it? When I heard her story, I said, okay, that's a story. I didn't even have a take on it. It's just what it is, right? Same with him. It's like, I think it's a story. Okay, understood. I can make a lot of assumptions that are based in like being an adult, whatever, and be mostly right about it. There's a lot of worlds out there, right? There's a lot of worlds out there, and the world of reality is the one where everybody lives, where you can make a pretty decent guess as if you're a grown adult woman and on the fly you want to go at somebody's apartment, Airbnb, house with a man. There's gonna be this almost automatic assumption that these assumptions can be wrong and can be corrected later on. Be like, okay, let's say you try to kiss somebody, you go, okay, whoa. You go, oh, I thought there's an assumption you can make to progressively escalate the interaction. Hold on, and of course, you could back off if that wasn't the goal in mind. That's all good. Here's a question mark is dumb. There's an implication that there's going to be some form of interaction or romance or even perhaps intercourse, perhaps, if you're on the fly go to somebody's place after an event that you weren't initially going to. If said implication is wrong, it's not like, oh my god, I'm just saying, it's normal for men to, and even women, assume that there's going to be some form of escalation. And if you're wrong about it, it doesn't make you weird. Like, let's say you're there at your apartment after the fact and you, on the fly, and then you go reaching for a kiss, you go and you try to make an approach, and you're wrong, you wouldn't be a creepo or an assaulter or whatever, right? As long as you go, oh, apologies, I didn't mean to do that, right? At that point, you're still within the confines of normalcy. You're not a bad person. Yeah? With this in mind, I find the theory reasonable as a story that a consensual event might have happened with this context. Hold on now. That doesn't mean that a consensual thing happened or not. I'm just saying it's a story that's believable, definitely, right? So I'm not gonna make it weird, you know. But then it wasn't. Okay, then that could also happen. But this will sound really weird. This is weird. Let's say that some extortion took place. That's fucking terrible. Never do extortion. But that doesn't also prove innocence in the other event. Now you might think, oh wait, what are you talking about then? I'm just saying. Let's say extortion took place in this instance, allegedly. That could be true. And also, an assault could have also took place in that same world. They can both be true. It's an unfortunate situation in today's world, but I'm just saying, that doesn't absolve him of the accusation in line with her initial story. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? And I think I'm being perfectly reasonable, because there are other cases, other events that happened in the past where something bad did happen, and then also extortion, and they were both true. Extortion and assault both happened. But not saying that this did happen over here. But you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, I'm just getting my take about it. It's all good. As an outsider who's watched both videos that they have made on this, and maybe she shouldn't have tried to extort him. Yeah, I agree. It's still possible that both are true.
Welcome to Duck Club. Tuning and finding the sweet spot. Grab a cup of coffee and like and subscribe.
Wait. Never watched one of this guy's videos.
Hey, welcome back. Today I've got the Nirvana by
Damn, he's got a
Aura
lot of
Custom
shit, too.
In-ear out of Taiwan. I went on a trip into Asia in October and November, and I visited Taipei. And I looked for an IEM shop, and I came across the shop called My IEM Custom In-Ear Monitors. And it happened to be close to my hotel, which is unreal. I could walk to it. And I found the Nirvana. Really interesting IEM. I've been listening to this now for over a month. I doubt anyone's going to ask me for PEQs. This is a unicorn. This is a white elephant. This is hen's teeth. This is extremely rare. You're not going to find it on Amazon, that's for sure. You're not going to find it most likely at Bloom Audio or from Music Tech or from headphones.com. In fact, the only website where you can find this is on Facebook. You can find it at My IEM on Facebook in Taiwan, and the text is in Chinese, and you can find it on Facebook for Aura Custom In-Ears. And by the way, the name A-U-R-E, Aura, I looked it up. It has to do with aurora. It's a Latin word that has to do with golden, and it has to do with wind, and it has to do with dawn. So
why would I even bother? Why are you making video? What a clickbait, Carl.
There you go, Arc Raiders Reddit. You want a friendly game? You want a PvE game? Cool. Kill all the PvPers. There you go. You want your PvE game? I challenge you. Kill all the PvPers, and then you'll have your PvE game. Make that your mission. Easy, right? Great idea, Thanos. There you go, Arc Raiders Reddit. You want a friendly game? You want a...
Turn an FPS counter? Okay, I can do that for you. I got you. I can do that for you. Let me get the C spot. Get a C spot. Aim hacks on. Fly hack on. Cock size increase +4. Cock girth increase +8. Splooge count +5. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Turn an FPS counter? Okay, I can do that for you. I got you. I can do that for you. Let me get the C spot. Get a C spot.
Here you go, sir. Nice car.
Hey, you work hard.
No, I got mine right here. It's worth more than this piece of shit. Here you go, sir. Nice car.
Hey, you work hard.
No, I got mine right here. It's worth more than this piece.
You need a better mouse. You need to get what I have, a Zelos C18. Bro, you need to get fucking arrested. What is this R2-D2 shit looking ass mouse? This looks so bad. What is this? A droid that cleans up your floor? Bro, what is that? It's amazing. No, it does not look amazing. You have a freaking joystick controller. You need a better mouse. You need to get what I have, a Zelos C18. Bro, you need to get fucking arrested. What is this R2-D2 shit looking ass mouse? This looks so bad. What is this? A droid that cleans up your floor? Bro, what is that? It's amazing. No, it does not.
Right. You're using 4. Go, at least it's not the whole container this time. That's a big old plastic bottle as well. Right, okay. We've got the Matilda Platts going on as well. I like it. What, we just poured it? That is a lot of bloody sugar, Sharon. For the love of it. I'm sweet enough, but are we still going? A bit of water. Oh, are we doing the old Macarena? You know, the little shaky. I know you are. There we go. By the way, guys, try your coffee like this. For some reason, it just makes it taste so much stronger. That's it. Wipe all the empty packets away. No one's going to judge you, love. It's fun. 2 of them? Oh, okay. We're being a bit generous.
Yeah, she fucking
the vanilla ice cream's back. And the massive bowl's back as well. We're still shaking, by the way. Right? We need some ice because we're going to make a nice little ice cup. But who's the other one for? Is it for me? It's fine if it is. And then look at that, scoops of vanilla ice cream just going in there. Because you know what? Why not? Let's just add the extra calories. Why not? Okay. And now we're just going to pour... Oh, look at you, you little show-off. All right. Check you out there. We're still shaking. It's fine. I'm shaking right now because I need a coffee. Okay. So we're going to pour half the bottle there. Save it for the other one. Okay, lovely. There's loads in there, isn't there? There need to be after the 4 packets of coffee. Right, and then what? Have we got any milk? Oh, that's it. Squeeze out the last remains, you know. I do that with my mayonnaise bottles. Oh, my God. There's nothing in them. There's nothing in them whoever makes them. To the what? To the goddamn Marvelous... They look absolutely phenomenal. Coffee shops, eat your heart out. Look at this bad boy. What's with all the chucking up? Your little show-off. Oh, right. Right. You're using 4. Go, at least it's not the whole container this time.
Looks good.
So they fixed the zip line, but not this. That's a spot.
Look.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, bro.
Come out here in the hallway.
What did you do?
That's so vile.
You dive in from the side. And then you spam your left stick around in circles for like 10 seconds, and then you hold jump.
What?
I can't.
How do I get back?
You walk over here and you fall through.
Interesting.
Can we get a fix on that?
They did fix the spot where they left the zip line that you could grab.
Yeah, I've seen that. So they fixed the zip line, but not this. That's a spot.
Look.
No.
Yeah. Oh no.
No, bro.
Come out here in the hallway.
If you give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat. Give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat. If you give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat. If you give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat.
No cash.
Give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat. You give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat.
No, I'm not good, man. I don't got $5.
If you give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat.
That's it.
Did you get some money? What did you say? Thank you so much.
What are you gonna do with it?
What you gonna get? Don't look at me. I didn't get any money. I had $1. I don't know.
All right, well, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Tell them about yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm a YouTuber actually.
Oh yeah? What's your screen name or?
This is my channel name.
Oh, Super Bowser Jr.
I make like plush videos with like you know the Mario plushies.
Yeah.
I use those.
Thank you guys so much. God bless you guys.
Thank you. If you give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat. Give me $5, I'll give you whatever's under her hat.
After review, the runner's foot touched out of bounds at the 39-yard line with 1 second on the clock. Clock will be reset to 1 second It'll be 1st and 10.
Well, I guess if this thing comes up short, he can field it and run it out. All right, here we go. 56-yarder. It's got, no, does not have the leg. And Chris Davis takes it to the back of the end zone. He'll run it out to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45. There goes Davis. Oh, my God. Davis is going to run it all the way back. Auburn's going to win the football game.
Damn, man.
Alright guys, so today's video was supposed to be about the new Kryn Era Daybreak IEMs, and it still is, but first, I kind of have to get a couple of mini rants off my chest. I'm noticing a lot of jealousy lately, and honestly it's kind of sad. It feels like it's impossible for people to just be happy for somebody else. Like, I saw a commenter accusing Kryn of being scummy by sending out these IEMs to reviewers and not allowing them to just give their thoughts on them until the release date. He said it's like forcing people to blind buy this product, but I deal with a lot of companies and like 90 to 95% of them do this, and it's called an NDA. It's like a non-disclosure agreement where they're sending out this product to you so that you don't talk about it ahead of time, so that it doesn't leak information or it doesn't give opinions on something that can be tweaked before the actual release date. I've seen reviewers give opinions on products and then those companies kind of fix it in an update or fix something before actually shipping these out. It's not scummy at all. It's actually really common business practice. And then yesterday I also had somebody leave a comment on my video where I just covered some kind of pricey headphones, and it asked if I was just covering these just so that companies would continue to send out expensive headphones to me for free. And this is not the case. If you follow the channel, you've known that like I've covered higher end headphones all the way from the beginning. I used to cover Sennheiser headphones like almost every week because this is where my main interest is. I prefer higher end IEMs and headphones over true wireless earbuds. Hangout Shop is located. This is his website where you can get basically all of the IEMs that he approves of. And this is Kryn's first full production IEM. This is the first one that's like readily available at all times. It's not like a limited run like the Metas were. And there's a big difference to me in the Daybreak and the Metas. They are not to be confused to thinking that they are the same sounding product, because they are definitely not. As far as the accessories they've included, it does come with like a nice pleather hard case that's using the magnetic flap over the top. The ear tips, they have included small, medium, and large silicone ear tips, but they've also included one set of foam ear tips as well. The cable that they're using is a nice braided silver plated copper cable. It is using the 2-pin connector that goes into the IEMs, and then it also has interchangeable 3.5mm and 4.4mm balance connection. So depending on what you need it on, you have the 3.5mm, which is pretty standard, and then you have the 4.4 just in case you have an amp or a DAC that uses this type of connection. And then the driver configuration that the Daybreaks are using is a single tri-bid dynamic driver. So this is acting as like a subwoofer. You have two balanced armature drivers, which are handling the mids, and then you have two microplanar tweeters that are handling the treble. Now, the microplanars are used in these to allow them to get pretty high from a frequency standpoint without getting too harsh. And then they're also using a 3-way crossover system in here so that the lows, the mids, and the highs don't overlap each other and get it to sound muddy or anything like that. And all of this was developed using the B&K 5128 data. This is basically like the newer standard when it comes to reading the measurement of sound. Kryn is big on this because this is what kind of his rise to fame was, all the measurements and things that he did on IEMs and headphones. And you can tell this is a big deal to them because even on the Hangout website, it kind of explains how to read it, how important it is to kind of see what it is you like and what to look for if you're looking at measurements on products like these. Now the body itself is 3D printed. Now they did use resin shells so that you can see all of the internals in here. These are actually very small, but they are really comfortable. It's not one of these IEMs I felt like was moving around. I never felt like I had to adjust them too much. And it's also a pair that's easy to drop because it comes in with an impedance level of only 20 ohms, and then the sensitivity on these go up to like 105 decibels. So you don't really need an amp if you want to get some decent volume out of these. But if you really want to push them and get the most for your money, I always recommend using this plugged into an amp. And I think now is probably a good time to just go ahead and jump into the sound. And I feel like this is where there is a big difference between the Daybreak and the Metas. I feel like the Metas were more tame in comparison to the Daybreaks. I feel like the Daybreak is more of a fun IEM. It's boosted a little bit more in different areas without being sloppy. So the bass, I feel like, had really good presence. They're pulling out more of the sub bass to kind of give it that subwoofer type feel. So there is some looseness in the low end that the Metas did not have, but I still feel like the Daybreak controls the lows quite a bit. So it's not sloppy or it doesn't really take over anything else. Now I do feel like the mids on these are really smooth. They did kind of bump it up slightly so that it had vocalists kind of stand out in front of all instruments and everything that's going on kind of behind in the mix. While the treble on these is boosted, again, you can see what the microplanar tweeters are doing, but I actually felt like I would have liked to have even seen them boost a little bit more. Now, I don't know if that would have pushed it into like harsh territory, but because the bass on these have that subwoofer type effect, I don't think that it would have killed these to be a little bit brighter on the treble, just so it's just more of a dynamic tuning. This is probably just tamed down so that there's not, you know, the sibilant sound with S's, or there's no harshness to kind of cause ear fatigue or just destroy audio altogether. And then another thing that was actually pretty surprising about these is how much air was in the sound, how much space it had between instruments, and not feeling like, you know, everything is just crammed right there in front of you, which is normally what dynamic tuning does. And then it also did a really good job of being able to tell where different sounds are coming from. Just don't expect these to have that concert hall openness, but it still felt like I was in a pretty large room. So my overall opinion on these are they're just a fun pair of IEMs. This is basically made to just sit back and enjoy listening to your music without being like overly technical. I think that's where the Metas kind of step in. I felt like they were more technical than the Daybreaks were, a little more accurate as far as how it was originally recorded. So in my opinion, if you're somebody looking for that flat or neutral sound, I would not recommend the Daybreak in comparison to a pair like the Metas. I feel like this is impressive what Kren is doing. He wanted to create his first full production IEM to kind of appeal to a wider audience. And I actually think it was impressive that he was able to get these in at $169 because he's not this large company that has this huge factory and is producing them all in-house. But he's also not just buying the design, or, you know, like some companies just take an IEM that already exists, the drivers and everything, and then just kind of like tune it a little bit and slap their logo on the outside. That's why you see some designs on IEMs that look very familiar between a lot of different companies. They're really just borrowed designs with the same internals, just tweaked a little bit. Sometimes companies don't even tweak them at all. So you could see multiple IEMs out there that are the exact same product, just with a different name on it. So I think it says a lot for his full production IEM to be under $200. I think it definitely competes in its price range. I do not think it's for, again, the people that are looking for something that's more flat or accurate. I do think that will come. He does have several different IEMs that he was working on at the time. So I think he's working on something that's, you know, all of these are going to be completely different. And I think he went with the more mainstream IEM out the gate. And these have really been fun to listen to. So I actually highly recommend them. I will have links to the ways to get these in the description. I actually think they're on Amazon as of today as well. But guys, that wraps up my video on the brand.
That's why I keep playing music. The bass is so
new Kren-Ear Daybreak
fucking clean.
IEMs. Thank you so much for checking out this video. Thank you so much for checking out all the other videos.
Sound and like that. It is exactly what Linus explained. Like, you hear it and it's fucking like that tingly bass.
The best way to get really high quality. The best way to get
Yeah, but this guy said he doesn't like IEMs.
really high quality sound for very cheap is to say screw the headphones, screw the microphone, screw the headband, screw the ear cups, and get an IEM. IEMs are in-ear monitors, or to people that go outside, earbuds. Well, they're not technically earbuds. Earbuds are more designed to kind of rest like in your earlobe. IEMs are designed to go inside of your ear canal. It actually helps deliver more clean sound quality and better bass response, because instead of the sound diffusing throughout your whole ear,
I actually
it just
agree
goes
the
straight
spin
into the
tip
drum.
is
Anyway,
the best.
IEMs get rid of everything besides the two things that actually matter: the ear tip, so it could actually go in your ear, and the driver to produce a sound. Now, with the $50 Razer Kraken, you're paying $10 for the headband, $10 for the mic, $10 for the ear cup, $5 for the rest of the materials, and it's leaving very little money for the actual driver to produce a sound. IEMs cut all the other costs and leave you with the only thing that matters. They will sound very clean, very tight, very accurate, but their one downside is they're not very immersive. They can't produce any good soundstage. Soundstage is the feeling of like three-dimensional sound, like the instruments are being played at different points around your ear. These are just inside of your ear, so you don't really get much of that. IEMs can either be very cheap or very expensive. My go-to recommendation are the Moondrop Arias. They're kind of a good middle ground, and they're amazing. Very good. A1. The best way to get really high quality sound for very cheap is to say screw the headphones, screw the microphone, screw
If you finished your expedition and you still cannot decide should you wipe your account or not, this video is for you. I did play a decent amount of the other extraction shooters that were having the wipes. I also played different genres of the games that have seasons, and I can guarantee you, players that played Path of Exile or Tarkov or Rust, they will definitely wipe their accounts, because they know how beneficial wipes are. Yesterday on my live stream I decided to go play on the second account to re-experience the early progression and the early quests, just to have even easier wipe on my main account, and trust me, I did not have any issues with killing fully decked out endgame guys with my level 1 Stitcher. But during my playthrough there was a really interesting comment in regards to the expedition that sparked the conversation. Expedition is not worth it in my opinion, wiping you all inventory just to get 5 extra skill points except security locker. All the skill tree is pretty much useless. You're having completely wrong perspective, dude. It is not 5 extra skill points, it is 5 extra skill points and 12 extra global inventory slots each time when you wipe. Which means that in 10 wipes, you're gonna have 50 extra skill points, and in 10 wipes, you're gonna have 120 extra storage slots. Do you understand? In less than 2 years, you're gonna have 120 extra slots and 50 extra skill points. Homie, do you know how much that is? I enjoy in progression. I enjoy in progressing from the scratch. It keeps me going. It extends the replayability. There is like literally no chance in hell that you're gonna convince me that not wiping is better. There's just no way. Because you will not wipe, you want to replay the quests that I'm replaying right now on the second account. You're literally like having way less of the content to do. Like, this is not even a debate. Go check Path of Exile community. In Path of Exile, every 4 months there is a new league. There are people that are playing standard, but that's 5% of the people. Maybe 10% of people. Nobody, absolutely nobody cares about the standard league in Path of Exile. Whoever plays Path of Exile plays leagues. And those people are playing the league for a month and a half, they get bored of it, and then they quit and wait for the new league, for the new fresh start. Replayability. I am enjoying in this. This right here, you see this? Look how many quests I have. Look at this. All of the, look at this. All of these are my quests that you did because your inventory is full. Look how many missions I have here. Look at this. Do you think that you can beat me in the PvP when I'm on this progression and you have Tempest 4? You feel me? Once when you reach the end, find the new journey, dude. You don't wanna get stuck on the destination. Surely this account exists only to store your duplicate blueprints, though. No. Homie, are you deaf? Did you hear what I just literally said? It's about the journey. No, why would I cut out my my blueprint grind? And by the way, chat, it is not like you're not gonna see my playthrough, dude. You're gonna see every single blueprint that is coming on my account, dude. I am not cheesing Arc Raiders 1%, dude. I haven't glitched through the fucking loot room. I haven't glitched through the walls. I did, homie, nothing. Zero exploits. Zero. You know why? Because I respect and love Arc Raiders. I'm definitely not. Homie, I don't even have blueprints to keep. What do you mean? I have zero blueprints on both of my accounts. From where the fuck will I even get the blueprints? The more wipes you're playing, easier and easier it will be for you to progress and obtain the gear and understand how maps are working and understand how conditions are working and understand the loot routes and understand everything. When your inventory is full and you decide not to wipe because you are lazy to progress again, the only thing that you're doing is going in with the best in slot gear, chasing PvP, and you go down. Your skill with understanding the loot and everything goes down because the only thing that you're doing is opening loot rooms and chasing PvP because there is nothing else for you to do. And then eventually, over time, you just start to suck dick. So when you wipe your account after, I do not know how long, when you decide to wipe it, you're gonna be completely lost. Today, for example, I had a fucking blast. Every single item memorized. Every single quest. Everything. It is still in my memory. I still remember what happened, like, you know, when I was progressing a month and a half ago. It's still there. It's still fresh. I didn't forget. And on the wipe, it is gonna be way easier. Even easier than it is right now when I'm playing on a new account. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Being, you know, active. Here is another thing.
When you get more shit for it? No fucking brainer, bro. No fucking brainer. Why? Why wouldn't we do it? heard one single sound. The only sounds I've heard have been my ears fucking... My ears from the fucking earphones.
So I currently have 61.
How many blueprints do I have? Let me look. Do a few raids, maybe. I don't have this many.
One out of 74 blueprints. And I've seen a lot of chatter online about how a lot of people aren't going to expedite because they don't want to lose their blueprints and how long it's taken them, etc., etc. And for a short amount of time, I resonated with that. And I'm like, bro, you know, I have 300 hours locked into this game. I done pretty much got every damn blueprint out almost. And I'm like, if it took me 300 hours to acquire all these blueprints, why would I expedite? But then it kind of came to a point where I'm able to craft the majority of good weapons, pretty much every good utility, every good attachment, and I'm gaining all this XP, and the game just becomes stale, right? There's nothing to look forward to. Like if I lose a Tempest, it don't matter because I got 30 more Tempests in my stash, right? So gear fair goes away, which is a good thing, I guess, but it also just, like, the game gets boring when there's nothing to lose and / nothing to gain. So
if I find a fucking good ass blueprint and I die, I'm gonna be sad, but
Anyone near the spaceport? Someone just managed to override the outskirts bunker's security system, and every gang in Toledo is scrambling to get their hands on whatever's inside. Don't let this opportunity go to waste.
Yeah. Kind of what I expected. Pretty good though, still.
Raiders. The source antenna has been activated.
Blueprint.
Let's move to that location.
I know how to do max hideout again. I can do that in like a day now. Fuck you, man. Is there any... people being not friendly in bunker? Surprise. I love how it doesn't even shoot the medium ammo, but just has it. We gotta find this guy.
Hey, don't shoot!
we're supposed to go? This bunker thing?
I know where the bunker is. Yeah, it's in the southwest. Okay. And then, like, yeah, it's like over by the fuel processing spot, I think, near the departure building. There's like a bunker. There's like 3 bunker spots. Could be one of those. You have to go to the radar things to open it up, though. I don't know if people are doing that. Seems there's only one up, so maybe.
How do you know?
We could try. I mean, it's at the rocket assembly. The only one that's kind of annoying to get to is when it spawns, like, on top of the trench towers. Because then you need the key or whatever.
There's one, I just pinged it. I know you can't see my ping, but it's right there. Man, there needs to be, like, when you do like this, like when I do that, you should be able to, like, bring my game to each other's pings.
There is a setting that lets you hear pings, but it only lets you hear, like, where they pinged or whatever.
There's a ladder right here.
Oh, nice. I don't know how much ammo I have. Yep.
Attention Raiders. The east antenna has been successfully activated.
So it's like between the fuel processing and the departure building. I'll show you now. There's like a few spots.
What's in the hidden bunker?
There's like a puzzle and shit. Oh yeah, we got up from the ladder, right? Yeah, there's like these buttons and you run around and you hit them. There's also loot that spawns in there, and it's pretty good apparently. But the thing about the hidden bunker is like everywhere is decent loot. Especially right now, since the pre-wipe thing's happening. They really buffed blueprints for like the last week. I don't know if it's gonna change back. I assume so, but
I seen that they put out a patch today that said it lowered it slightly.
yeah, I think they went a little bit too hard, maybe. Because I was getting like good-ass blueprints every raid. And if you kill the surveyor, you get like a guaranteed blueprint. Too, basically.
Yeah, it's just pointless right now for people doing the expedition though, because you're just gonna lose them all in a couple days.
I honestly think you should do it anyway, because it's worth it. I have like all the quests done. I just don't have that much blueprints, but yeah, I'm pretty like far in the game, but I just there's nothing to do after. Like even farming blueprints is kind of boring for me. Like it's just not enough. I already did all the quests and shit.
These little event things, it's interesting to do the first time at least.
Yeah. Like, and I'm a big fan of, like, the matriarch and shit. But the problem is, they capped how much money we can spend. If I could waste money, then I would just go in and fucking kill matriarchs and shit. Matriarchs and queens. That shit's fun.
What do you mean they cap how much money you can spend? What does that mean?
Oh, like, for the wipe, you have to have 5 mils so that you can get all the skill points. So everybody's running free kits and shit. It's kind of dumb.
I have my 5 mil already. I just want to send blueprints for me.
Yeah.
I'm doing this right now.
Yeah. It's fucking dumb, dude. Like, it's like counterintuitive. Like, I like the wipe mechanic. I do. I like that part, but... Oh shit, I have a quest here, apparently. We'll do that later, maybe. Oh, there it is, right there. You see? Where all the drones are? So that's one of the locations, and then there's like one across, too. To the south. So there's like these button things and you just hit them. Then you wait for it to download and then you have to like hit E on it again. I don't know what purpose it actually does. I feel like this shit should spawn more loot, but it doesn't. Kind of dumb. Go. Friendly, bro. Let's see if I can find a key in there, maybe. This is like a universally friendly mode. There should be like main loot in here, but I wonder. BPs then. Probably, honestly. It's so counterintuitive. Nice. I got a flame grenade, boys. I got a flame grenade. Go fuck them up with this shit. Oh, I missed. God damn it, I'm trolling. I'm sorry, boys. I hit the fucking wall. Oh, I got him, though. Watch out, boys. Oh, shit! Let's go. Saved it. My bad, boys. I kind of trolled there. I promise I didn't mean to do that. How do I... Here we go. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot that guy's still alive. What a fucker. I'm trying to take out all the homies. Maybe it'd be a good idea to stay in here. I kind of wish I could find... Shit, I'm pretty sure...
Head home at the west elevator.
on, brother. Fucking Bombardiro's fucking camping us. Jeez. Fuck, man. What the hell's that? Fucking Bombardiro. Oh. Might as well get a little bit of the event done, right? Double pistol gameplay. Losing these items will impact the value of your expedition. Oh no. Maybe I just need Stitchers.
Together, we'll get through this cold snap too. I know it.
Oh, fuck. Oops. I was supposed to put the padded stock on. This is an expensive kit. Oh, wait.
Have you noticed that stench lately?
Yeah, I had to do this quest. Damn it. Time to lose this deck dash gun.
Hope you hear me all right. There's an entrance in the southwest of the departure building by the parking lot. You should find a Star Portal room there. And with any luck, traces of the saboteur.
Yeah, I'm gonna go underground. Because underground has a bunch of blueprints. Why so many fireworks?
Don't shoot! Thank you!
Oh shit. What the fuck? I'm good. For now. Yo, are you doing the quest in here too? Yo. I just be looking for the quest shit, dude. I don't know how to do this shit. Oh, fuck it. One round.
Let's go to the departure building.
It says southwest lobby, so I assume over this way. What's up, gang?
Attention Raiders. The east antenna has been successfully activated.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna pretend to be the receptionist for a
The
sec.
south
I gotta
antenna
look
has
this
just
shit
been
up.
activated.
What's this question? Yeah, so...
For this quest, you need to go to the southwestern part of the departure building on the spaceport map. Take note, you have to do all of these sub-tasks all in one round in a single raid. So we're going to be entering the departure building through these multiple holes on the wall. As soon as you're inside, you got the first part done. Next, you need to find the staff locker room. It's going to be located at the ground floor as shown on the map right here. Just follow my route.
I did it!
Right after that, it's time to go to the tunnels. Right outside of the departure building, there's a hole.
Let's move to that location.
Yo, if you guys need the quest room, it's over here. I figured it out. Oh, I'll go the other way.
Attention Raiders. The north antenna has been activated.
hole on the ground where you can go route here. I'll be showing you guys where to use the flushing terminal key.
Hey, don't.
Which side was that? With the cylinders on the side. This side. I don't know where to go, so. Gotta get some XPs. Someone died.
Head home at the central elevator.
The elevator is up. Let me just check the hatch. Stand by.
Want to go together?
Terminal online. Esperanza.
Unless you're here to stare at monitors or a flushing terminal, huh?
I hear Shawnee sleeps below a reinforced table these days, if she sleeps at all. We'll need to reinforce this place, and we'll need to do it soon.
my cheese. Cheese. My cheese.
Attention Raiders. The east antenna has been successfully activated.
Yeah, see, it does spawn up there. Fuck, man. Now we're gonna get kind of fucked this game. Need a snap hook.
Attention Raiders. The south antenna has just been activated. Dumbass fucking Rocketeer. Fuck. And okay. I'm good on that. I don't want to kill it, but I don't have enough heals to, like, make mistakes.
Maybe I could jolt mine it at that height. I wonder if he'll come down.
Attention raiders, the north antenna has been activated.
Bitch, fuck you. Where's the fucking...
Attention all raiders, the west antenna has been successfully activated.
Let's move to that location.
Ah. What the fuck? I didn't bring no fucking...
shoot! Don't shoot!
I need to find more security lockers. Oh. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful. Oh. This is insane, boys. What'd you get?
I got a volcano.
Nice, dude, nice. I'll just follow him around. Try and get him killed. I don't have any fucking... Go to the other side. Oh shit, I have no fucking ammo left. Gotta switch to my other gun now, fuck. Well, it looks like I better get the fuck out of here. GG's, boys. Good thing that this gun is the PvP gun, so if I bait them to kill me, they can try. So I'm better with the Stitcher than ever before. I want to try. Ooh, damn. GG's, bro. How do I fucking get more stuff for the event? Oh. I needed that. It's alright. The sad part is I need this for things, so I need to find one of these before. Track it. We'll get it all tomorrow. We got a new skin, boys. How you gonna fucking use that in the winter? What the fuck? How you gonna dress like that in the winter? What the fuck? Alright. I got the warden outfit, boys.
This is Tommy Hilfiger's gaming headset. It's really bad, but it somehow has one big redeeming quality. This mic is actually pretty good. Tommy Hilfiger deserves no credit for this. They definitely just bought these in bulk from a random Chinese company and stuck stickers to them. But oh my god, why does it sound so good? It doesn't have a pop filter, so it still does this. But if you're speaking off axis, it sounds amazing. This is Tommy Hilfiger's gaming headset. It's really bad, but it somehow has one
Dude, he was speaking on the mic the whole time. Alright.
redeeming quality.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. So I can wake up, play the game. Actually play the game. Been live for 4 hours again, that's not bad. Did I forget to... Oh, okay. Actually did go live on Shorts. Cool. Anyways. Yo, thank you. Oh. I think I'm gonna fucking go to sleep though. I am tired. tired enough to fall asleep now. Alright. That voice crack. I should actually get that fucking bundle. But yeah, I'll be live later. Play some more. I'll actually do my event. I want to try and get through all that stuff. Is that battery? Whenever I'm not looking for them though, I always find them fucking easily. Whatever, we'll find it later. Anyways, and I found one just earlier too and I sold it. I literally had it in my inventory. Anyways, we'll be back in a bit. GG's guys.